think I'm a rookie here or something. Anyways, last time on Manifest Destiny, you guys didn't make much ground. It was only a couple nights though. You spent a lot of time talking, welcoming the new members of the group, getting to know them. Um, and some of you guys went on a hunting trip. The others went to scout ahead. Not really finding any enemies at first, they instead found a tunnel and decided to delve into it. And after delving into it, Victor, while holding up the rear, was affronted by an old friend. Now, Jacob heard the ordeal and went back alone, and by the time he got there, sadly, a worm appeared. The worm created a less than ideal scenario for Victor, and we're going to open here. Deep in the dark cave that you fell into, Victor, you hear subtle drops of what might be stalactites throughout the cave system or something, but water just steadily pouncing and echoing across across the cave walls, and you slowly start to gain that like head aching consciousness with the kind of claustrophobic air being hard to breathe in at first with the cave in happening, and there's where the rocks are piled up, caving you in from the outside. You see very slim rays of light lighting up the cave, making like a perfect little edge for light that cuts off into complete blackness and darkness throughout the rest of the cave, not letting you see further down. But again, as you kind of gain consciousness and maybe move a little bit, you feel the jangle and resistance upon your wrist.
Left one, correct.
Left wrist, exactly.
Excellent. I remembered.
And you see, unconscious still, is Deacon.
I guess Pritchard would probably do a real quick kind of gentle pat down to make sure he has all his personal affects.
Nothing on you is missing.
Okay. Good. That's kind of okay. I feel like that's some weird phrasing, but sure. Cool. Man. I don't.
You don't?
I'd imagine
he's unconscious right now.
You're correct. You're very correct. No shot. Man. Curse our correct inventory standards. It's good for not him. But fuck. I don't. I'm trying to like. I don't know. I don't know if I feel like it's sort of bait. I don't hear the worm's not around. It's not coming for us.
No.
Just caused a nice cave in.
No sign or any kind of hearing of the worm at the moment.
Cool. Awesome.
Suddenly, you do hear from down the cave, that little kind of tips and taps echoing throughout.
That is spooky. Okay. I mean, I don't. I think if I actually try to lift anything off of him, that's gonna stir him. But I don't just happen to see the key just kind of chilling somewhere accessible, do I? That wouldn't.
No.
Awesome.
If the key is on him, it's not like hanging off his belt or something. That'd be too easy. Come on.
I had to check. That's fair. Cool.
If you want to make a kind of like a sleight of hand roll to see if you could stealthily rummage through his pockets, maybe.
Yeah, that's something that Victor's good at, for sure. Yeah, why not? See what I can't find in there.
Go ahead and make your roll.
I figure him waking up's an eventuality. Anyways, so, cool. Is this muscle? Because it's like dexterity.
I would say muscle. Yeah.
Okay. Cool. That's a 6. There ain't a soul I cannot swindle.
Are you swindling him? I mean, what's the
believe
definition of swindle?
I believe theft falls under that.
I feel like it's like kind of deceiving them. I'll allow it mainly because I don't know the definition of swindle. I'm gonna Google it.
Googling it now. Specifically, it's used deception to deprive someone of money or possessions, but that's just the definition. It
feels like you're just straightforward. I guess it's kind of swindling. Yeah, I'll let you use swindle.
I am stealing it.
Yeah. For some reason, I thought like for someone to be swindled, they'd have to be conscious of what, not like the fact they're being swindled, but conscious that something's happening.
I would also like to throw in I'm not going back to jail for a total of 14 so far. I feel like that's I don't feel like I did justify myself on that one. That's pretty obvious. Yeah, there is that. Sick. That gives me a nice 14. That's not bad.
Mm-hmm. I mean, the risk is 10.
Okay.
Come on. I believe.
Ooh. Well, I might not get anything. Who knows?
Let me see. Oh my god.
I did okay.
Okay, yeah, you kind of look. You start with his coat pockets, the big loose ones, and you don't find anything. So you move down to his shirt pockets and pants pockets. You find only a picture.
God, don't do it like that.
Do you look at the picture?
Yeah, man. I take a look at the picture.
Yeah, you see a smiling deacon drawn. It is a portrait, kind of not quite elegant and practiced, but it looks like him smiling and holding a small child.
Unfortunate. Hey. Yeah. I think I might tuck that one back in. I don't need that. Just. I think we should
no, but you could not find the key for some reason.
Okay.
Either he has it hidden Either he doesn't have it, or he has it hidden somewhere that you wouldn't normally look for.
That's what?
His prison wallet?
No, I'm. That's kind of a weird implication.
I hate that me and Kevin had the same joke.
No, I'm not searching that hard for it. I guess then, are there any like? I guess Victor will probably look around. Are there any like rocks that I could justifiably bash the chain on these handcuffs off with? I get that would make noise, but
yeah.
Oh well.
I mean, yeah, there are. There's some within distance for your right hand to reach for.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I was like, he's gonna kind of like.
You kind of have to stretch for it, yeah.
Yeah. It's kind of
As you kind of stretch out for it, slowly you hear a deep breath draw in, and some slight shuffling starting to be made towards Deacon's area. If you're trying to bash it open, you're going to have to make some quick strikes to it right now.
I mean, no time like the present. Yeah, let's do it. What, muscle? Sure, 6. There's some pressure. He's waking up. I feel like that's a pressure.
Oh yeah, it's pressure.
I'm not. Victor's not going back to jail. That's a 14 so far. You know, I don't feel like this is his first time breaking out of handcuffs. I don't know. I feel like it's just something that he's probably had to do before. So, can I get a nice little one from Notorious VIC?
Yeah, I'll let you do that.
Bingo. That's a 15.
15?
Yeah.
It is a 15 versus, let's see. How should I make this? I'll add his mind roll to it. So that's going to be a 14 for risk.
God. Damn. Nice, though, but damn.
Oh, 1 second. Let me go back to the tab. 69. Yeah, nice. As you kind of reach around, you barely grab it, but by the time you have it in your hand and you're turning around to rear back and hit it, Deacon kind of looks up a little bit and sees the rock being held above, and he quickly yanks the hand out of the way, kind of like knocking your hand off balance and kind of falling a little bit, shuffling. And he quickly gets in a squatting position to stand up, facing you.
You should know I was going for the chain.
Sure you were. You can see that his left hand is like pushing his coat aside and holding on to one of his revolvers.
Yeah, it figures. I woke up before you, dummy. I had all the opportunity in the world. Don't you think I would have taken it?
He kind of ignores you and starts looking left and right to look at the surroundings and take in the situation. What happened exactly?
Not sure. Pretty sure some big creature showed up. Tore a hole in the ground, and Victor kind of motioned and look up. Seems you and I have fallen into it. Some sort of grand metaphor, I'm sure.
He does draw his revolver out, and he points it at you. And he asks you, why don't you go ahead and toss your weapons on the floor?
You know, I would. But I just don't think you have it in you.
He fires a shot down at your foot. Now.
Can't hang me if I'm dead.
Still get to see you dead. And this will still be within the law. You think I'm doing this for glory?
Well, you've always said it was for justice.
Justice ain't glory.
You're unlike any other law enforcement I've ever met.
He kind of puts this rifle or his revolver to your gut. Weapons now. And he slowly pulls back the hammer to his revolver.
You're gonna watch me bleed out in a cave? That's your justice? How are you gonna get out of here?
I can make it on my own. All I have to do is... And he kind of looks strange for a second, and he does back up and put his revolver back and starts filling around his pockets. Where's the key?
If I had it, I wouldn't have been trying to smash this with a rock. That's fun. See, I figured you'd have it somewhere else. But if you don't know, that's interesting.
Mm-hmm. He kind of looks at the chains. You make any move for your weapon. And he kind of lets a revolver float out and fall in behind you. I won't hesitate.
I'm sure you wouldn't.
And he...
You know, I could get my lighter out. Give us a little better idea of what we're looking at.
He kind of narrows his eyes. Do you have your revolver strapped to your side?
No, I think Victor does the small of the back thing, where he just kind of... I think he does that.
Okay.
Like, he keeps it behind him.
Okay.
And I'm pretty sure he's always done that. So...
I
don't know. Unless it's just patently not a thing, and I just stole that from media.
Okay. Go ahead and pull the lighter out.
And that is
slowly.
Kept in his... Relax, it's in my front pocket. You know where I keep my guns. And he'll kind of get that out.
He's still keeping a very wary eye on you.
I'm rather surprised you're even paying attention. And he'll kind of jaggle his left hand. You've got me beat. Don't see how I can trick you with this little thing on me.
I don't have you beat till I see you hang. So you already have the lighter out?
Yeah, and he'll flip it open and strike it. Try to.
As you strike it, he kind of quickly nabs it out of your hand, squeezes it real tight, and all of a sudden, just like his weapons, it starts to float on its own.
You could have asked.
Don't need to ask.
That.
You see, he kind of jangles his right hand. No real need to ask anything right now.
You know, I am curious how you intend on getting both of us out of here if you want to hang me. Seems like quite the feat.
Feat I'm willing to achieve.
We'll see how it goes.
Trust me. The quicker we get out of here, the less time I have to spend with a murderer.
Well, I assure you it won't be any fun for me either.
The camera kind of focuses between you guys with your hands kind of making a circle and the lighters in between your two heads as you guys stare down at each other, and the lighter starts slowly floating down into the darkness, and as that happens, the camera suddenly goes black, and we go back to Fiona and Eric.
Yo, what's good?
Yeah, you guys heard that huge rustle, the shrieks and of the whatever that thing was, and it caused like a lot of shaking within the cave itself. A lot of dust has fallen all over you guys. It hasn't seemed to compromise the integrity of the cave, but it's definitely something that was very, very notable to you guys.
Who else are we with, real quick?
You are with Eric. Yes.
And that's it?
Yes.
Okay. And then when we left off last time, were we at the entrance or are we at the exit of the tunnel now?
You still don't know how far this thing goes. You were still going towards the other way. You haven't decided to go back yet. You haven't decided to keep going. This is like directly after the event with the worm. We were told that Jacob went back to check up on Victor. You two went forward.
Okay. Did Jacob leave one of the cups, or does he have the cup? the other one?
Jacob
I
has
have
the
it.
cup. Yeah. And then Victor has the
No.
other cup.
Okay.
I will say behind you guys, from the way that you guys came, you start to hear. It's a lot. It's a bunch of tips and taps echoing throughout the cave. Almost, it seems like lots of things are moving fast within the darkness out of your chain's view.
Oh my god.
And they sound like they're getting closer and closer.
Eric, you're the one who's been here before. What is that?
You think I've seen shit like this?
Oh.
This is the
I
first
at
time I've
least
even seen.
expected it.
This is the first time I've even been in a cave in the canyon.
Oh shit.
Well, it's time to hustle, and he kind of looks towards the other way and nods his head. He starts.
Yeah, we haven't heard anything back from Jacob. We gotta get out of here.
Shit. By the way, I will make you aware if you running towards them or away from them. Towards them would be where Jacob is. Away from them is the further down into the cave.
Oh shit. Oh, so we have to keep going away from the cave.
I mean, if you want to face whatever that is, you can go back.
I don't know. After those driftwood things, I am not taking my chances. Okay, so I think I'm gonna book it. We're gonna book it together.
Okay. Make a speed roll, and the risk is gonna be 14.
Oh
and then
shit!
I'll make a roll for Eric.
Technically, I shouldn't be worried because speed stat, but at the same time,
Yeah, Eric rolled a 17 against a 13, so he's good.
Yeah. Okay, I guess we barely made it. Oh shit.
Yeah, as you guys now here's gonna be the important decision here. As you guys run, you slowly hear the skedaddling. It's fast, whatever it is, it's just not able to catch up to y'all's speed. But eventually, as you guys run further and further and further in, it starts to slope down a little bit, and you come across kind of like a two-way divergence, a path to the left and a path to the right.
What? Wasn't there like sunlight at the end of this tunnel? Oh no.
No, okay. you guys haven't quite seen the sunlight yet.
Oh shit. Okay. If we remember the way that the entrance is, right? If we go left, then that at least is closer to the cliff's wall than it is to the right. Because this tunnel made a left, Eric. Which means we're going...
1 second. He quickly kind of hurls down in between the intersection. Keep listening out for those things.
Shit. If we're going any path, I say we go left.
Oh shit. He kind of kneels down and leans to the right and listens through the sound of the right cave, and then he leans to the left, listens to the sound through the left cave. I like your logic, but I hear an airflow to the right.
Oh, thank God you have not abilities too.
Thank me later. He fucking starts running down the right.
Okay, yeah. Remember how I was using the chains earlier as light?
Yeah.
If I ever need to, I'm definitely gonna bring that back into the equation later. But what are we seeing as we're going down the tunnel? Does the shape of it change? Is it rougher? Is it smoother?
Give me a quick perception check, risk of 14.
Oh shit, okay. Okay, so eyes, always check the perimeter.
Damn, that is exactly what you need.
Join the little things. I think that's really it. I was gonna try to wiggle in quick draw because I'm literally trying to make very quick judgments based on passing glances. So it's really just a quick look. Get it?
Mm.
And technically, would my chains count? Because they're the only reason why I can see in the dark in the first place right now.
I'm gonna say no because you're not like. It's the reason you're seeing in the dark, but this would be the same as if you were just being able to see. It's not like your chains aren't doing exactly anything to your eyes. I guess it is giving you light, but I don't feel like that's right.
Half point.
A half point? No.
What about quick draw? If I can't, then I'm gonna do the roll.
What'd you say?
What about the quick draw suggestion? May I?
No.
Okay. The risk you said was a 13.
14.
14. Shit.
Come on, you got this. No one's failed. Oh yeah, never mind. Victor's failed.
Oh!
Oh shit. Oh shit. Damn. Okay, so
Hashtag Kendrick, let's go.
what? So you're just looking at the edges of the cave to see if anything's changed. So I mentioned it closer to the
'cause we're getting
entrance.
deeper and deeper.
I mentioned it closer to the entrance, and it slowly they're becoming more and more profound. But there were like slight hidey holes, like dig-ins here and there, randomly throughout the cave. But now that you're deeper in, you might not have noticed the change immediately because you guys have been running for a little bit. But now that you're kind of stopping and thinking about your surroundings, kind of see above you, to the left, and sometimes to the right, there seem to be burrows that are too small for a human to fit in, but just digging in, almost like holes in an anthill.
Eric, whatever we're dealing with, it might be a whole hive of something. A whole swarm of it.
Are there fucking whatever we're dealing with? Well, the goal here is not to deal with them. We need to get the fuck out.
Yeah, all I'm saying is hope we don't run into them later. Keep a lookout.
Okay. We'll do. Yeah.
What does the ground look like? Is there any water?
No water, and actually, there's no like stalactites like a natural cave formation either. Like I said before, it's perfectly round. Even the floor is rounded off, so it's not like completely flat footing. It is not an easy thing to maneuver in. It is awkward. It's quite a spacious like hole, but it is awkward landscape just from how perfectly cylindrical it is.
Which is maybe why our speed roll was a little ass. Yeah. Damn.
Okay.
So, how we doing? We safe? We good?
For the moment, you guys are safe as you continue running through. Like the camera kind of follows you guys, shaking as you guys run. The echoing comes further and further away, and suddenly comes to a halt, almost like they've lost interest. But as the echoing kind of comes to a halt, and all we hear are the footsteps of you two running, camera kind of cuts to black, and we're gonna go over to Jacob.
Hello.
That's fun.
Jacob, you
What
just
about
saw
me?
some crazy shit.
Yeah.
So like under you is where the worm appeared from, so you didn't get a quite look at its face, but you did see Victor. Suddenly the rumbling probably knocked you off your feet, and you were only able to catch a glimpse of like almost the worm's back as it was burrowing through. It kind of burrowed from the side of the canyon under you, then across, causing just massive tremors, and you hear rock breaking and grinding and being turned to dust as the trembling gets further and further away and the roars become less like shaking throughout your body. You gain your footing and stability, stand back up to look down and see a cave in below you, almost as if the ground below where Victor was standing watch had given way and rocks have filled it.
Oh, jeez.
Does it look like there's any kind of entrance to this hole?
If it would take time and effort to move the rocks, they're large rocks, and it looks like quite a pile up.
I'm gonna pull out the can and see if I can contact Victor.
Uh-oh.
Victor, where do you keep your can? Because remember, it only works when both of you guys have your hand on it. I imagine at first Victor's unconscious, and then his immediate first thoughts were to go through the pockets and have that confrontation with Deacon. So at first you don't purchase any luck. I imagine eventually, Victor, do you ever think about pulling out the can?
It does sound like that would be like a strange thing to do with Deacon around.
It's kind of a weird thing to do with him around. He might be like he might be
He's
holding
probably
it
watching
in his.
Victor's every move.
Yeah, like he's probably
Oh, yeah.
got it in a. He's probably like got like a. I don't know how the fuck would he have a hand on it but not have it out. I don't know.
Illusions.
You could
No,
be
but-
honest.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I might try to justify taking it out. I mean, I could. Are we gonna go do that or?
I'll say we do that next time we come back to Victor. But for right now, I want to see if Jacob does anything else. Well, because realistically, if he did do this, he'd be sitting here for a good 5 to 10 minutes, going, "Victor, Victor, Victor, Victor,
Sincerely,
respond
Victor?"
sincerely." So yeah, after about a minute of trying, you just don't get any response.
Okay.
Victor could be fucking dead.
Can I roll some kind of perception check to see if there's anything I can notice here, or is it not worth it?
Oh yeah, go ahead and roll a perception check. Maybe like it's still a cave in, and like there's gaps and stuff, not quite big enough to crawl through, but maybe to get a little eye hole in through the cave in.
Okay. Let me check my information. I am pretty good at perception checks. So eyes, that is 6. I think I could use cavalrymen. I am in a dangerous situation. Seems dangerous. 10 sharp eyed.
I don't think cavalrymen will do anything here.
I was hoping, but
No. Sharp-eyed, definitely. Cavalryman, no.
okay. So 11. Reliable person. Victor's relying on me.
That is true.
Maybe not me in particular, but friends to help.
Yeah.
That's 14. I think that's 14.
Yep. So risk 14.
Oh boy.
I got DMs. Damn.
Ugh.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so you kind of get down from the hole and jump off Argos and kind of get down to the ground, try and find a good peek hole. There seems to be a little light down there, but you can't quite see anything that's going on. You see that it looks like an expanse is down there, like a cave system maybe. But no inkling if Victor's still there, if he might have moved after the cave in. You can't tell.
Yeah. Oh shit. Yeah, I did get 2 XP. Thank you.
Speedrun strats.
Sigma mentality.
God, I'm thinking of what I could do here.
Uh,
If I feel like I should stay and try to get to Victor, or just wait on Fiona and Eric to get here.
I mean, another thing to think about there. Last thing you told them was to keep going forward. They might have heard the fucking commotion and go, oh, "Shit, that might be a sign to come back."
Yeah.
But no knowing, no way to communicate with anyone.
I think I'm gonna. If I can't see anything, I think the best thing for me to do right now is to go back and get Fiona and Eric.
Yeah. If you want to head down to the cave.
But then I'm afraid that they took the wrong way. But Jacob wouldn't know that.
Yeah.
So-
So far as you know, it's been one continuous line.
I'm gonna see if I can't try and see if I can't hear him. I don't know.
I'm going to include that in with your perception check. You didn't hear any. You couldn't hear anything. Rocks are still settling and rustling around, causing like major echoes through the cave. So if you're even looking out for subtle sounds or something, you can't hear anything.
I'm gonna wait here a minute. Then
Okay,
I'm gonna
Um,
see if anything changes.
fair enough.
Hopefully, Fiona and Eric
yeah.
will show up.
As you kind of settle back and start to think about your next actions, or maybe waiting till something new happens to have more information of what to do next, the camera kind of ponders on your face for a second with a concerned, straight-faced look. It kind of cuts over to the hunting party coming back to the camp at the intersection. Ramon kind of is walking backwards in front of you guys. See, I told you guys, I'm a great hunter. What was the number of you guys had 5 deer, right?
I couldn't tell you. I don't even remember.
I
I didn't
know.
write it down.
I did. It was 5. Yeah, you guys had a haul of 5 deer. All the guys that came with you guys from Eric's group seem to be celebrating behind you guys as you guys are walking back on top of the plateau. Collins kind of seems to have made friends with a few of them. He's laughing and joking along with them. Yeah, and then she said, "What about the metric system?" And then Ramon is talking to Florence and Cadence, bragging about him being a great hunter, and Frederick's kind of lumbering beside him, his 7-foot fucking long legs, taking massive steps each time, but slow gait. What are you two doing, talking about on the way back? Oh, did you say something, Aster?
I'm trying to think of like what I would talk about.
Well, I don't think I've ever been hunting before.
You don't seem the hunting type.
No, I don't like to get my anything dirty, really. I think I like staying clean and petting animals rather than, doing the opposite of that.
It's all part of the circle of life, is all.
Yeah, that's true, but I don't like to face it head on like that, Ignorance is bliss kind of deal.
Being aware that you're ignorant does not make you ignorant.
she claims.
Yeah.
Like, you might be right about that.
He kind of turns around. He's close enough to hear you guys, but he's not like facing you guys bragging anymore. If you guys want to continue the conversation, he seems more in a good mood to talk. But if you guys just want to talk to each other or talk to someone else, that's fine.
Did you have anything in specific you would want to talk about, or
Oh, me?
yeah?
I was gonna run and talk to Andrew who I had forgotten was a part of the. I didn't realize was in the Grand Canyon with us, and have been ignoring since I've gotten in here. So
Yeah, you have.
I probably am gonna do that.
Okay.
Yeah, no worries.
Yeah, yes, Cadence kind of turns around and runs back. You catch like her running in the corner of your eye, and as she kind of as the wind from her uh 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 body kind of braces past you, a cool rush goes down your spine, and the hairs on the back of your neck stand up, Florence, almost as if like an itching sensation to grab your camera. But of course, now is not the right time. You know that.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think in reaction to that, Florence is just gonna like pat the side of her camera, just like, I know. With time.
Mm. Yeah, Cadence, as you kind of rush back to the group of Eric's men, and you see Khan laughing. Uh, uh, Andrew seems to be on the outskirts. He doesn't really seem to be participating in the conversation. He's just,
Oh,
he kind of just has his head hankered down, marching forth back to camp, all duty and serious like.
she matches pace with him, and puts her like hands behind her back and like leans a little bit. She goes, I didn't know that you were a hunter.
I'm no hunter, miss. I've only ever done factory work.
Well, you helped out over here pretty well. I'd say that makes you a hunter.
I mean, in the same sense that you are now.
You know what? That's a fair point. Why aren't you talking with everybody in the center? You look a little bit lonely out here. Face all long like.
He kind of has a slight surprised look for half a second. Oh, I don't know. Doesn't feel right, I guess. I'm just trying to
What do
get.
you mean?
I'm just trying to get the work done. Get out of here as fast as possible. Is all.
I mean, you can do both those things and still talk to people, make conversation.
It's hard to make conversation when my little sister's suffering back home.
Well, luckily you won't have to worry about that for too much longer, right?
Well,
We're gonna get this trip done really fast. Don't you worry.
couldn't be any faster. Why are you back here, miss? You haven't you suddenly appear back 2 years after you left? Why?
Because I remembered.
Remembered me? Remembered what? We're not important to you.
I mean, I don't think that's something you can say, is it? I feel like I'm here because I wasn't able to stay here the first time. I
Oh,
feel like I don't believe in fate or anything like that, but I came back here for a reason, and now we're in the same canyon together. That's kind of crazy.
yeah.
So I guess that's it.
Well, you've been extremely nice to us, and you're doing too much. You don't need. We don't need your help. I can do
I'm
what I
doing
need.
just the right amount. If I was doing too much, I'd have blisters on my feet. I don't have blisters yet, so
And fine. He kind of you guys kind of reach the edge of the plateau and start making your descent back down. It's only gonna take a minute to get down. You guys kind of have to split up into more of a single file structure, so it's not really able to stand side by side for conversation anymore.
You can talk in a straight line. I mean,
as everyone else kind of like starts walking, you can. I'm just saying you can't talk side by side is all.
Oh no.
As you guys kind of approach the edge and you guys start going down the path down, Khan kind of looks at all the guys and he's like, just like I was telling you guys, and he just phases through the ground.
Oh my god.
Yeah, and do you continue talking to Andrew? He seems to be less responsive the more you talk, like making just grunting sounds and stuff like that instead of actual responses.
I think when Khan phases to the ground, she goes, "You should try to be friends with him."
He looks at you, he looks at him, squints, and he gives a small salute. Now, after he does the salute, he says his little statement and then phases through the ground. I'm gonna say, as you're kind of making your way down, with your empath ability, you sense feelings of not exactly sadness, but not annoyance either. More like this feeling that you want to prove something.
That I want to prove something?
Well, yeah, because you feel what they feel. You're feeling this.
Oh! I know exactly what it is. Okay, cool. Did you have anything else you wanted to say?
I mean, yeah, that's all I have to say, but I think you might have the wrong idea.
No? Okay.
I have no idea what idea you have, but...
But you just said that, like,
dread.
That, like, you want
Dread is a good feeling to it, but it's melancholy, like nervousness, but that feeling of needing to prove something. Not like wanting to prove it, but needing to. But eventually, after walking for a little bit, you guys make it back to camp. It's not too close to night. As you guys make it to camp, right about now, the others should be back because they weren't supposed to be going too far, but the camp is currently empty as you guys start to fill the emptiness with yourselves. They didn't really give a timeline. They pretty much just said, hey, we'll be back when we'll be back, but it's for how far they were going, it shouldn't have been too long unless they found something, basically.
Gotcha. I mean, I'll turn to the group, which is Ramon, Florence, Pawn,
Hale.
Hale. Okay, well.
Hey, Saw. You need some?
Hale. Jesus Christ.
You can call him Braille.
Bro.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I'm just feeling you, bro. Know what I'm saying?
Oh my god. This is dehydration setting in. So it's a bit quiet here, right? I feel like there should be a little bit more commotion going on here.
Yeah, Hell looks around. He's like, "Yo, where are those dudes and dudette?"
Well, they did say they were going to be back by this time. Do you suppose that it's something was found?
Maybe. I know that they said that they were looking out for maybe the shooter from the other day. And you know, I like to be positive and all that, but I will say I'm a little bit nervous that we haven't heard anything and they were going off to investigate something like that.
Well, no need to get nervous. I understand it's a stressful situation.
Ramon kind of approaches from behind. Wait, judging from the old man being with them. I don't know. Maybe he tripped and died. He seems frail.
That's not a very good joke, Mr. Flame.
Regardless, he laughs himself and keeps walking off.
Well, anyways, I mean, do we wait for them to come to us, or should we go halfway and see if we can see anything? I'm not too sure what to do.
Well, Florence is gonna roll up her sleeves a little bit. A couple of strong gals, and I got my gun. I think halfway shouldn't hurt.
Okay. She's
Well,
like kind of like shaking her hands to hype herself up.
I'm always down for an adventure.
Who was saying that?
Con
That's
is.
Con.
Okay.
We can bring the Spaniard man. What's his name?
Yeah, Mr. Flame. Mr. Flame.
If we could, we can bring him along, can't we?
I mean, I don't know why we wouldn't. His survival, I guess, is kind of our survival. I think is the way he's looking at it.
Well, okay, you two get ready. I'll go grab Mr. Flame.
Okay.
And we'll meet at the edge of the camp. Okay.
Okay.
Mr. Flame, I need you. Then he kind of rushes off to find him. You hear in the distance. Thank you for calling me by my title. No. Yeah. It doesn't take long for you guys to get your things ready. And you do meet at the edge of camp. You four. It looks like Frederick is staying behind. For some reason.
I wave to him.
He gives a slow but steady wave back.
Oh.
And then Ramon kind of takes off his jacket and throws it back into the camp. Oh, guess someone needs saving, huh?
Well, let's hope not. We're just gonna go halfway through and take a peek. So.
Okay. And as the camera kind of shows you guys from high above, like at an angle, you guys all take your first step towards past the intersection, and the camera jump cuts to the same angle, but we see Victor and Deacon taking their first steps into the cave.
You know, I might be able to ease our ingress out of here.
And how would you do that?
Look, I know you've got any kind of he's like inability of sorts. I don't know how much more you know about that sort of world.
I know what I need to know.
My traveling companions and I have happened upon a very bizarre merchant. And he sold us some extravagant wares, all of which so far have worked and not killed us. One of these things, and I do not know how to explain it, are a pair of cans that you can hear out of one end what people are saying into another.
A pair of cans.
I am in. Yes.
And
I've got one of them.
For you to talk to one of your criminals friends.
Oh, no, they're not criminals.
Okay.
Most of them are actually quite the opposite.
Okay, then what occupation may this individual have that you can talk to, huh?
Oh, my only option actually is a one Jacob Wood. He's actually
he actually kind of stops in his tracks. Jacob Wood.
Yeah.
You're traveler Jacob Wood.
Only since we got to the canyon.
Let me see the can.
Whoa, hey. He's not gonna respond if you say it. This got to be me, buddy.
It's.
If you want his help, you got to trust me on this.
I don't know if I trust his help.
Well, it's probably the best help we're gonna get. So.
Okay. Pull out the
Look,
can.
just-
You say
we have-
anything that I
hold on.
think.
We have a code word, and I'm not telling it to you. That's not the point. I got to be the one to talk into this.
Okay. You pull out the can. Talk to him. You say anything that I don't like, then I'll shoot it out of your hand. Simple as that. Now, you don't mention that I'm with you.
Sounds like a deal.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna take the can out. He's gonna kind of hold it up. He's like, and he'll kind of show it like a magician would. Like, look, it's an empty can. Like,
Whoa.
Yeah, he fucking looks deadpan at you. Fucking still
Sorry.
pointing his revolver.
poor time for humor. Fiction clear his throat. Jacob, I hope you are indeed alive.
Yeah, Jacob, you suddenly hear, you've been keeping your hand on the can, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you suddenly
wait.
hear Victor's voice come into that tinny, echoey sound through your can.
I found myself stranded far below where you last saw me. I was unconscious for a brief period, but that's been solved. I'm hoping you're alive. Over.
Victor, I'm here. Where are you at?
Look, like I said, I've fallen, and I don't really know. There's some tunnels around here.
Are you saying you can't get up?
I was about to type that out.
Sorry.
Look, if I saw my only hopes right now are navigating. There's some more tunnels down here, and it's just kind of a crapshoot. But I'll see if I can find an entrance. If you see one, be sure to let me know.
Do you have a compass on you?
Jacob, do I strike you as a person who would have a compass? And Victor's gonna look at Deacon like, you got a compass? Like, like, he's gonna kind of motion his left hand like,
Wait, so did you say out loud, do you have a compass?
Yeah, no, I think, no, Victor's like, Jacob, do I look like the kind of
Gives
person
him
to
a
you that would have a compass?
Okay, you just give a look. Okay, fair enough. He shakes his head, no.
I
No.
suppose not.
No compasses down here.
Kaylin, did I see Deacon at all?
You saw someone else, you could not make out who it was. He was, you didn't have the time nor the line of sight needed to see his face or make out any specific characteristics. You know that there was someone else, though.
Are you safe for the time being?
I'm uninjured, but I've heard some strange noises, and I'd rather be out in the open than in a cramped, dark tunnel.
Well, I can't see any way to get you out of there from where I'm standing. I'm currently waiting on Fiona and Eric to get back.
Oh, she's probably my best bet of getting out of here.
Well, see, the problem is there are these really large boulders, and I don't know if that lady's going to be able to move those boulders.
Well, she's done quite a lot, but you're right. That does sound unlikely. Is Desmond still around? If you know it all. I don't know.
Could
Well,
be with Fiona.
fantastic. say, Jacob, you wouldn't happen to know what time it might be? I can't tell down here.
Can I? I'm gonna look at the sun, Kaylin. What time of day is it?
It's past midday. Definitely, it's about halfway past midday. So 4, 5, 6 p.m. around that area.
Well, it's definitely later in the day, about afternoon time.
All
Is
right.
that gonna help you out anyway?
I was mostly just curious. Was wondering how much time was passed.
Well, it looks like your best bet's gonna have to be going through one of them tunnels that you spoke of. I think we're gonna have to find you on the other side.
Well, I'm sure once I get out of this, we'll be able to find each other. And that instinct tells me that the rest of our troop might be coming out for us at some point. I don't know. Hope maybe they heard those tremors.
About this time, Jacob,
Over.
in the distance you hear a couple voices talking. At first you hear a very loud, boisterous voice go, and then I told her it was the metric system. And then you hear almost like foreign laugh. The voices sound familiar. It's coming from the
good.
direction towards the camp.
Asshole and dumbass are here.
Well, then it seems I'm saved. Now, which asshole and which dumbass are you referring to?
Well, you know which asshole, and I think you could figure out which dumbass.
You know, that does make sense.
As you kind of continue talking to him, Florence, Cadence, you guys kind of round a corner in the canyon, about the halfway point where you guys were planning on turning around at, and you see Jacob in the distance holding the can.
Jacob! And I wave. Are you okay? Y'all were supposed to be back a while ago.
I'm okay, but it looks like your boyfriend fell in a hole.
My what? Wait, he fell in a hole?
You two are dating?
We'll talk about this later, Con. I think we have some more important things to discuss. Which is the hole. There's a hole.
I think what's more important than this hole is the giant thing that made it.
He kind of Ramon kind of hears you say that, and he looks up at the hole, like the actual cave that Fiona and them are going through, and he looks back to you. Something made that?
Maybe I should name you dumbass.
No. Something that large exists?
You know, with your abilities, I figured you'd be able to put 2 and 2 together and just know that nothing makes sense anymore. So,
nothing makes sense. It's a very credible notion when I'm working with someone like you.
well, I'm glad we're agreed. Anyway, Con, if you would so kindly help our friend Victor out. He appears to be
is
in
he
a
still
hole.
on the other line?
I don't know, is he? Is he still there?
Oh my God.
Victor, you there?
Been here the whole time. Just it's been very fruitful discussion.
You hear distantly, Victor.
Jacob, can you please tell her that I am doing just fine?
Khan kind of steps up and cracks his knuckles. Yep, this is a perfect job for me. Actually, he kind of looks at the group. I have a little trick I haven't shown you guys yet. And he kind of points at the rocks that are packed up. He fell down there?
That seems to be the idea.
Well, I can bring one of you guys along with me.
Well,
Well, I'm always up for adventure.
I
well,
mean, I could go.
It's all,
If he fell down, he might be hurt, but I don't know.
I'm doing just fine.
he seems to be uninjured.
Okay.
Far as I can tell.
Deacon's kind of giving you a look, Victor, of what, and he's giving you like a side to side hand, like telling you no. And he kind of whispers as not to be overheard. No others.
All right, Victor, we're gonna send someone down the hole.
Yeah. Only problem with that is we don't know where we're going. If you send someone down, that's just more trapped people. And
I figure if we can, what Khan just told us, if we can send someone down, we can send someone up. So
it doesn't exactly work like that.
oh, well,
Do you care to explain how it does work then?
Well, if I go down by myself, then I might be able to. How do I explain this? If I go down by myself, then I can continue going through things. But if I bring someone down with me, I won't be able to go through anything for a little bit of time. I guess I could go back down by myself, but there's no way to climb up with Victor through the way I came. So I would. Every way I look at it, I'd only be able to get down there and help him find the exit.
well, sounds like we're sending you a babysitter then.
Jacob, have I ever been known to need a babysitter? And he glares at Deacon when he says that.
So what you're telling me now is that you want to stay in the hole alone.
Well, no, what I'm telling you is it's not worth risking Khan's life if he's going to be just as trapped as I am.
Sure, you Khan will find a way out on his own.
Khan will make it out. He can make his way out of anything.
Well, so am I going down? Am I not? Am I bringing someone? What's the deal?
Think maybe after a little bit, but not right now.
As you guys continue continue talking, Deacon forces you and tugs you along to walk further into the cave, just so in case something happens, like them coming down, you won't be so close to them.
Yeah. Look, I appreciate that you're willing to come down here, Khan, but let me try and see if I can't figure a way out of here first.
Well, I'm thinking you might need somebody to go with you. You know?
If
Better
anything,
safe than sorry.
you guys probably want to look for exits. Maybe point me in the right direction.
Oh, that's it. Come on, Khan. Let's get down there.
Okay.
If I think we're just gonna mouth like "I tried."
Okay. Yeah. As you kind of do that, he kind of tugs you along.
Jacob's not going down, is he? Or is he?
I think that was the idea, unless someone else would rather.
I'm cool, whatever. But before you do anything, if you're going down, you got to give somebody else that can.
That's a good point.
That's fair. Okay.
If you're the one going down,
I'll take it.
I'll say
I think you better hold on to this.
Oh, okay. She'll grab onto it.
Don't lose it.
I won't. I don't. Sometimes my memories fly out of my brain, but the items stay on me. So you don't have to worry about anything. Just be careful, okay?
Okay. Yeah, as you kind of hand off the can, Khan says, "Now, I've only done this once before. Hold on tight. If you're missing a finger afterwards, I'm sorry. And then he kind of hugs you real tight, standing over the rock fall.
Boy, I swear if I don't come out with all 10 digits,
And then suddenly
my leg better not be a rock.
you feel the sensation of falling and movement. Everything like feels fuzzy, like almost like you just got out of your wisdom teeth being pulled, and everything like this, like you can't feel any sensation, which gives you a weird sensation. And after about 20, 30 seconds of that feeling, you're suddenly snap back in, and you're suddenly feet first in the cave. And before you see darkness. And,
Does Victor register that they have done that?
I will say them landing within the cave. You hear a echo through the cave. Basically, the sound of their feet hitting the ground. You unless you've been trying to resist, and you want to roll to resist. Deacon has been tugging you along pretty fast to make distance between the entrance, just to not be confronted by your friends. Yeah, you didn't tell me that they could actually get down here and, probably kill me and get you out of here, huh?
I wouldn't be so sure. Some of them don't like me too much. Not as much as you.
I can sympathize with that feeling.
Look, regardless, one of them's probably got a horse. The other one.
Oh, yeah, Khan did not bring the horse down. That would not have been possible, by the way.
I said, I don't know.
No, I'm letting Jacob know that.
Yeah, I figured.
Okay, good.
Look.
Man,
I know
about that, but
I know one of them can run, and I don't think it's going to beat you and I.
And as you kind of say that, you guys meet an intersection. This cave either goes straight ahead, takes a left, or takes a right.
I'm assuming I don't have much choice in where this is going.
You know which way's the exit?
About as much as you do, buddy.
Well, he kind of points one hole at a time. Any, miny, mo, catch a tiger by its toe. Going right.
Okay. Can I kind of dig my feet in the ground? As we're going off to the right.
It is crag rock. There's not much dirt. There is a bunch of dust. You can do that. I'm not gonna make you roll for it. It's gonna be a tough perception roll for the others when they get there, though. Just because the only footprints being made is by dust, which disperses and scatters easily.
I'm gonna just throw it out there. If I do happen to get down there, I could probably make that perception check.
I mean, good luck.
If you can find a way down there.
Yeah.
So you could also drop something if you want.
Yeah, that's a pretty fucking good idea.
That's gonna be a roll.
That's fair. That would be a roll. Dropping a playing card in the right entrance of the cave. Shit, yeah, we'll try it. Yeah, we'll try to drop whatever the top card of this deck is on the ground as we're kind of going through the.
Okay. Make basically a sleight of hand roll here. It is going to be a tough roll because you guys are in close quarters and he's watching you like a fucking hawk.
I'm definitely.
And he's aware of your ability.
I'm aware. Now, here's the fun part. Deacon doesn't know that I can do shit with sound. Because that was recently gained.
He doesn't know.
He is not aware of that.
He's not aware.
Facet. So, oh man. I don't know. I think my goal here was to try to make it. I don't know. I don't feel like would it hitting the ground be something that I'd want to actually would take effort to silence, or just.
No, I mean it's a card, so I don't think it's going to make a lot of sound in the first place. It'll be It'll be factor into the risk, but not by much. This is going to be a pretty tough roll. I'm going to let you know that.
I know. Yeah, I know. Yeah. No. Okay, hold on. I got a much. Can I? I think how I want to do it is I want as they're going into the as they're turning right. I think I want Victor to like trip, like fake trip, and like hit and as he's collecting himself, drop a card
Okay,
and
yeah. Slide his
hide
hand
it
as fuck.
until they keep going.
Okay,
Like, make it
okay.
look like the ground until they keep going.
That's a plan. You always have
Yeah.
a plan.
Always. Hey, I don't have that anymore. I got rid of that. That felt bland, but yes. All
Okay.
right.
I'm gonna let me look at his perception.
God.
Oh, this is gonna be a tough roll. It's gonna be a risk of 20.
All
And second,
right.
never mind, 22.
Don't say
Big
that.
dick, big dick.
All right. So, mine, right?
Yes.
Cool. That's a 5. Victor, he does perform well under pressure. Bring him to an 11. Even though Deacon knows all my tricks, sure, maybe we can still get one over on him.
Mm-hmm.
Make that a nice 17. And
-1 for always up to something.
well, I was getting to that. Don't
Yeah,
you?
okay.
I was getting to that. I wasn't gonna leave that one out. I would never. Chris, you know me. I call my own negatives.
Fair enough.
Can I put in? I'm not going back to jail on this since I'm actively trying to thwart.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, it came in handy. Hasn't come in handy yet, but it's coming in handy right now.
It's like that was made for Deacon.
It's almost 11, 17, 19. I'm using my dream, so that brings me to a 26, 25 off, always up to something.
Damn.
Yeah, I think that's
it.
I think that's a 25, man. Oh, that's
25
not
versus
really
22?
high. Oh, boy.
This is gonna be a close one.
Ooh, let's go, baby.
Yeah.
Let's go.
As you kind of fall to the ground, he is watching you like a hawk. You did use your dream ability, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
He's basically going to be dropping it from his pocket on the ground. And
He's in too big of a rush to take time to think that you might have done that. So like it being hidden in the ground, camouflaged, basically looking like nothing, and the fact that the lighter's in front of you guys and not around you guys, the darkness kind of conceals it also. And we see a camera shot of you as you get back up and collect yourself, and he goes, come on, stop that shit. And you guys rush off down.
You took the lighter, God.
The camera kind of hangs back at the intersection and focuses on the ground, and we slowly see the camera come into appearance as your ability fades away the further you get away. And with that, we jump cut to a Fiona and an Eric running away.
Yo, what's good?
You guys make a couple more twists and turns, and eventually, not about maybe like half a mile long, you see sunlight at the end of this cave. And as you guys kind of round it,
they come often.
You start to hear from that direction specifically, the entrance of the cave, and you start to see the silhouettes of things pop out of holes and crawling on all fours, almost humanoid. You can't quite make out the exact features, but crawling almost as if their hands and feet are adhering to the round edges of the walls in swarms. You can't even... Your mind can't quite make sense of how many there are. They're crawling upon each other as they kind of rush, like rushing towards you, almost animalistic, pulling another one out of the way to get to you first. they are coming, and you can tell, you can almost feel the malicious aura coming from them. Quickly,
Damn.
Eric notices, or Eric shouts out, he kind of holds up a thumb to the right, and you see a smaller entrance to a cave, about large enough for 3 or 4 people to move it through. To the right, he points that way and just starts taking off down that direction.
Okay. Wait up for me, bitch. I'm gonna start taking after him.
Again, make a roll. This time, risk of 16 for speed.
Oh my god. Okay, damn. I'm about to chain this guy, so I'm attached to him, so at least he can drag me in that direction next time. Let's see.
Ooh, not 26, 16.
Yeah!
Damn!
Yo.
You guys are some fast fuckers. You hear them kind of moaning and screeching behind you, like these noises of horrid dreams that you may have had one time. Just fucking trying to reach you as hard as they can. They do not want to give up. They are ferocious. You just can tell they're hungry and want something to eat. They look starved. But your haste outmatches theirs.
Yeah, bro.
And you run deeper and deeper into darkness, not knowing what's ahead of you, but only what's behind you.
The Olympics were a thing, I'd enter it.
You saying Fiona?
Yes. Okay, so you say this is like a separate entrance to a different cave.
Yeah, it's like there's actually flat ground here, something that you can get stable footing in.
Thank God.
It is not made by whatever made the large hole. It's not tall. Like you actually have to kind of duck a little bit to fit in here. You can't stand all the way up without your head hitting the ceiling.
Hey, we gotta be careful not to corner ourselves in. It's kind of a claustrophobic space.
It's the only option we have is the thing, so if we corner ourselves in, that means we gotta fight.
Well, it's not the first time I've fought a horde like this.
And then suddenly you guys hit a wall. But almost in a T, there's 2 paths diverging, right and left, but the left path, if you take it, it immediately cuts off back to the right, going further in this direction. Which way do you go, Fiona? Eric kind of stumbles around for a second. It looks like he wants to do the same trick he did before, but behind you, the things are too close. I'll give you 10 seconds to make a decision. 10.
Okay, wait. What did she say about the left path again? I need to
okay.
that
I'll say this. I'll say this, and then I'm gonna do the countdown.
Okay.
To the left, if you take the left, it immediately diverges right back to the right. So like you left and then right.
Oh, like back into the main area we were just in.
Or no, not back to the main area. It would go left, and then you keep going basically the way you are going right now. 10, 9.
Right.
Okay. As you guys kind of curve, right? You kind of curve right. Eric kind of was thinking about stopping and doing his little trick. He fucking just goes, "Fuck it," and runs right behind you.
Are you trying to lose me? Is there something we can talk about?
No, he's
here?
behind you. You ran in first.
No, I saw that hezzy move. I see.
No, he was
trying to be slick.
Look, not the time. Not the time. I'm not trying to lose you. You're the only hope I have for survival right now.
Oh, flattering. Okay, so how's the path going?
Eventually, you hear that path that you guys diverged on about 30 seconds after you guys took the turn. You hear pounding, like they couldn't slow themselves down for how much they wanted to make it to you. Just pounding
shit.
one after the wall, scurrying back and forth. Eventually, you can feel the echoes hit the walls that you were running upon, still chasing you down this path.
Oh my god. Okay. I have an interesting thing I want to try. Can I pull out big iron on their hip and just fire a single shot down that way? Would it be able enough to illuminate what they would look like?
Gunfire does not work like that. So gunfire will illuminate the area around you. The bullet itself does not have a light.
Oh, I know the light from the muzzle flash.
It's a little too far for that. Maybe if it was earlier when you first saw them, you guys are a decent ways away.
Damn. Okay.
You fucking rolled too well. Sorry.
I guess that's fair. Eric, you have to have like a grenade or something?
Do I have a grenade?
Yeah.
No. I do not have a grenade. Left those back at the camp for some reason.
Damn. I didn't think it would be spelunking right now, basically.
Quick, Fiona, make a perception check, same one you made earlier.
Oh, God. Okay.
Risk of 16.
Oh, God. Oh, yikes.
So yeah, as you're kind of talking to Eric behind you, you kind of let down your guard. You're not quite checking the perimeter this time, and suddenly, instead of meeting ground for your left foot, it meets air, and you lose your footing and start to fall downwards. Eric, not being able to catch himself in time, he also stumbles down the same hole. It's not quite a straight downwards fall, but almost like a slope that goes pretty straight down at first, and then it kind of smooths out, almost like a slide. I'm gonna say go ahead and take 1d10 physical damage.
Damn.
Oh, what the fuck?
Oh my
You're just gonna
god.
bounce around a little bit, like.
Yeah, you guys are like, at first you're caught off guard, but you two are the masters of keeping footing in like fucking rounded surfaces. So as you kind of like start sliding down in more even plays, you guys finish the slide like up on your feet, like you're surfing down the cave.
Hell yeah, dude.
Um,
Imagine to end it off, I like swing the chain up, hook into the ceiling, and use it to slow myself down.
Absolutely. With the way the cave curved off and the fact that those things are coming from that direction, I will say if you want to try and get back up to the path that you were taking, it would be a very dangerous maneuver to make. But the space you guys are in now is a lot more claustrophobic. You can't fit beside each other anymore. You can only fit in a straight line. You have to. Before you were hunching over, now you have to almost squat to maneuver in here.
Okay, I'm gonna make an offer. You go up front. I trust your eyes better than mine right now. And I'll protect us from the rear.
Deal. I don't want to argue with anything right now. Let's go.
Okay, I want to let him scoot up front, and then we're gonna shimmy our way to happiness, please.
You guys are fucking going through the anthill right now, aren't you?
Yeah, what the? Where's Paul Rudd when you need him?
Fucking hate you. Yeah, as you guys shimmy along, the cave keeps narrowing and narrowing to tighter and tighter space, and then after a little bit, you guys stop hearing the echoes of the creatures following you, almost as if you've lost them yet again. Fuck this. God damn.
You know, I was really hoping this would have been like a cannibal cult or like, I don't know, a group of trolls or something. But fuck that. And what is it? Are we like up against the like cave walls right now? How is it?
It's not quite narrow. Like there's still enough space for you to face forward, shoulder width apart. It's a lot shorter. Like you have to squat down. Like, you cannot stand up at all. Like, trying to find like maybe a 4 feet tall, fucking ceiling. So from the ground to the ceiling is 4 feet, and then about maybe 5 feet. 4 feet.
I think
wide.
Real quick, while we have this chance and we're still shimmying along, I'm gonna go like to a quick access pocket in the rucksack and pull out like a little snack for Eric and I. I hand him one and like, you know, this is the worst place to have a cramp, so I would eat on this real quick. pass him some like I don't know, like some nuts or like trail mix. The first trail mix. I don't know.
My muscles cramp every day I'm awake. I'm okay.
Ah,
1 second. He kind of speeds up a little bit forward. Here, he kind of scurs off to the side. Send your chain up forward a little bit. I think I see something.
okay. And, I'm gonna wind up a little bit and just sling it forward as fast as I can. Try to see if I can even stick it to something on the other side if it connects.
Yeah, you can see about 20 feet in front of you now. In front of you, the cave starts to get lower and lower and lower, but like towards the end of this, it's about 1 feet tall, 2 feet tall, to where you're gonna have to get down on the ground and crawl.
Oh my god.
But under that seems to be an opening on the other side.
Oh,
He
fuck
kind of
that.
puts his back against the wall and looks at you. Well, shit.
Okay, here's a plan. Before we jump down to our inevitable deaths, I'm gonna send the chain first. And, if I feel
Oh
anything...
no, it's not a fall. It's like the floor is still there, but it looks like the ceiling gets higher and there's no
But
walls.
you know
that
how,
can
like,
see.
I can feel sensations of whenever, like, I don't know, like, pushes up against the chain? I'm gonna slither that thing down there and see if there's any just, I don't know, fucking murder ants trying to...
You feel
eat us.
nothing on the other end. You don't even feel a wall for how far your chains can reach.
Oh, hey, Eric, it goes kind of far. I don't feel the other end yet.
Well, our options are that way. Then he kind of looks back or towards those things.
Okay, so before I get down on my knees, I'm gonna take the rucksack off and maybe use the chain that I'm using right now and, like, I don't know, chain that to my leg as I'm dragging it forward. I feel like it would be very hard to shimmy through this with the rucksack on. Oh god.
Yeah, that's fair. You could like maybe fit it between your legs and
Yeah.
squeeze it between your legs or something.
Mhm.
Yeah, as you kind of get in that position and Eric in front of you, I'll keep point. But as he kind of narrows down, he kind of it seems to be chewing on his thumb's fingernail. Shit, we really picked the wrong day to do recon, didn't we? And as he says that, the camera kind of cuts to black, and we're gonna take our first break.
Oh shit.
Damn.
Y'all,
Okey-dokey.
Oh,
why
buddy.
this turn into the cave update? Well, I haven't seen diamonds quite yet.
I'm still waiting on that cave update.
That's because we gotta get to Y16, bro. We gotta get to Y12.
Yeah, we're not deep enough.
We
Yo,
gotta
this
get
Mesa biome kind of popping. What
Yo,
is the silverfish problem, though?
anyone got the debug screen? Like,
Yeah, bro, just press F3.
I hate you guys.
yo, any debug
Dude,
screen?
okay, did you say they're humanoid back in earlier?
Oh yeah, they appear
Mine-
humanoid. You can only see their
Uh-oh.
silhouettes.
Oh no.
That's only
I don't like
vaguely
that.
horrifying. Yo, Aster, how's this puzzle treating you? I'm like halfway done, 82 minutes in. Kill me.
I'm at 70.
I'm gonna go grab some agua.
Oh,
So,
nice.
when we first started the session, I wanted to play Minecraft to see, like, if I could get to the nether, how quick it would take. It took 30 minutes. And I only had to stop playing because my scene popped up. And I was sad. I was like, shit.
Bro, why are you so good at Minecraft?
We should speedrun together. That'd be fun.
No.
I can tell you right now, I do not know how to speedrun. And also, you should know out of anyone how long it takes for me to play Minecraft.
Instead, we should play a hardcore server.
Oh, God.
The one where you die and you die in the game, you die in the game.
If you die in the game.
You die in real life.
No, you die in the game. Didn't you hear? You,
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
You die in the game. You die in the game.
yeah, you just die.
Yeah, bro. You die, but like for real.
Whoa!
Die when they are killed.
Bro.
Yeah, pro tip.
Dude, no way. Shinju's a big brain fellow. Whoa, what is the picture of? It looks pretty.
I have no idea.
I do not know.
There's a cylinder. It kind of looks like it's gonna be like a bong.
It's some weird shit. Okay.
It looks pretty.
I picked the first halfway decent looking image that I saw, and here we are.
I'm having a stroke.
Yeah, I've also not been working on mine when I've been like doing anything, but yeah, no, this is definitely taking a while to get going.
Yo, but also, okay, Cadence, I was thinking about it when I mentioned in the Roll20. You and Victor could be the greatest detective duo of all time.
What?
Because you're just like a living lie detector.
I am a living lie detector. It's true.
And Victor seems detective-y enough.
Eh,
I know Hale is trying to be the detective, but
I don't
Feels
really know.
broski right now.
I don't really know if that's Victor's forte. I don't really feel like that's his jam. This puzzle's weird.
I can't. There's so many red pieces, but I don't know where it is.
It's very strange.
like where
There is sort
that
of
coming
so
from?
I have a little bit more on like the green like whole cylinder thing. There's kind of a I don't know. My brain's defining it as textured red. There's kind of like it sort of has like a texture on it, and you can those will sort of match up by the old cylinder. But I have
the fucking... It looks like a pipe.
it's no. This image is weird. It's not supposed to be of anything. It's just a bunch of colors and shapes and patterns. One thing I keep running into is
Could you imagine a colorblind person trying to solve a puzzle for the first time? You're like, what the fuck?
Sucks for them, bro. A lot of people figure that out when they try to solve Rubik's cubes, and they go, "I don't get it."
Oh no, that's so sad. I love telling people the story about how my dad wanted to be a digital photographer, and then he figured out he was colorblind.
Oof.
Oh.
Hey,
Yeah, he was literally in uni and everything. Yeah, imagine paying for courses, be like halfway through a semester and be like, oh shit.
Wait.
Damn.
Wait a second.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh man. Yeah, I am nowhere near as far.
Bro, shape really just doesn't help.
It's weird.
That's a satisfying noise. Click.
It is. It's a really good click.
It's a good click.
10 out- 10
Actually, I
out
think
of
I might
10.
have turned mine off for recording.
Low key, being a Foley artist sounds like a great job.
It does sound pretty.
Imagine how aesthetic that is. You just sit in a room and make cool noises.
Sit in a room and make weird ass noises all day.
It's what do you do here, living? Oh yeah, so like I'm banging like chains and like fucking buckets on the ground for movies. Yeah.
Because they needed a weird sound that doesn't exist. So
Yeah, and then you have this entire warehouse with like millions of items, and it's like, ah yes. What does this sound like?
yeah, Foley Studios are bananas.
It's gonna be rough when we all encounter each other.
Oh yeah.
It's gonna be
I wonder if this is all one giant cave system. It's like, hello.
I have a feeling
it's
that
gonna
we're
be
gonna
a very.
like scoot up on each other somehow.
It's
I
gonna
was
be a
waiting
very
there
interesting
patiently in
time.
order to say a pun to Victor.
You know what's funny is I don't think Fiona has actually like met or interacted with Deacon yet. So the whole time she's like, "Oh, hi,
No, I
stranger."
think. I mean, wait. Did
Weren't you there when we
weren't
met?
you there in the sewers?
Did the rest of us actually see Deacon though?
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't think so.
Someone was with me. I know Hale was with me. I think someone else was.
I was too. Oh, so we actually did
oh.
see Deacon.
Yeah,
Oh.
it was y'all.
And technically, Victor was there, but he looked like the general. So
Oh yes, no shit. Okay, never mind. Yes, we
I
have
have
interacted with
returned.
Deacon. Hello, bitch.
I'm gonna say about like 5 more minutes on the break though.
Oh, it looks
I
like a hot air balloon. I think.
Jared, I can't stress this enough. This is not a real thing. This is not.
This is just stroke inducing.
Yeah, Astra and I are doing a puzzle, sort of. They're
Trying
doing a
to guess
puzzle,
what it
and
is.
I'm doing the same puzzle. Jared's trying to guess what it is, but she's not going to get it because, newsflash, it's not a thing. It's just a bunch of shapes and patterns.
Whoa.
Wow, that did I?
Okay, I got a guess.
Bro, I literally
gotta-
just picked a cool picture.
It's
What?
just
And I set it to the max pieces, and I went burr.
See, you guys, you lot, you're getting good rolls. I don't like it.
Yeah, that's kind of weird getting good rolls.
I'm sure
good
my
rolls
luck
just
will
means
turn
bad
around.
rolls later.
But failing that one perception check gave me 4 XP, so I was like, oh.
I'm sure my luck will run out at some point.
Good tonight.
Don't say that.
I'm just being honest.
In the history of Savine, has anyone ever had a double-digit base stat?
Well, back when base
I
stats
was gonna say I was back
when we started with double digits, yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm like
Not in this system, no. But this is the first long-term campaign we've done in
I'm
this
so
system.
tempted to just go muscle 10 for the meme,
Do it.
but
I mean, you have to do it after and make
after
sure.
the session,
Yeah, make sure your shit
You
checks
just-
out. You can't
just-
you can't go over your the parenthesis things.
You just fucking
Oh, yeah, that's
Hulk
true.
out. You just Hulk out mid session. You're like,
yeah, it's Super Saiyan.
you just fucking. Oh, where do you go? Oh my god.
Where did you
Gotta
come
go
from?
Ultra
Where did you go?
Instinct. Cut it out,
Where'd you come from,
What?
Cotton Joe?
Did you guys know
Where
No.
does this go?
that in the history of our campaign, Idaho isn't a state yet. It's gonna take 1 more year.
Okay.
There's a couple things like that.
Wyoming, Utah, Oklahoma, New Mexico, Arizona, Alaska, and Hawaii.
Oh yeah, sadly you wouldn't be able to put another number in your strength right now. You're
Yeah, not
right at
yet.
the limit.
hmm But when that limit goes away, ooh ha.
Yeah, you just gotta level up something else. Maybe after you level up your other shit, it'll give you the number you need. Or maybe by the end of the night, you'll have the number you need.
It's crazy how much EXP everybody has. It's cool to see.
It is a
I
lot.
haven't gotten XP in a hot minute, which is so
Well,
sad.
You're
that's
because
fu-
healing
what you-
does.
That's because
Healing
all you
doesn't give
all you
me-
fucking do is heal people.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
I made a fucking way to give you XP for healing, but I forgot to mention it last time you healed. Shit, that was
Oh.
like 2 sessions ago too.
Shouldn't you
Can I look at the roll?
do we
The
roll?
rolls are recorded. Can I look at
If you
it so I can start getting
find them and DM them to me, and I'll tell you how much XP you get. Because
Thank you.
it's based on
So I'm getting behind on.
it's based on the actual number you heal them, and it's you basically divide that by
I
a
would say, to
certain
be
number.
fair, it's not gonna be high to begin with because I always
I
roll
didn't make it a-
shit on heals.
I need
Hey,
to make a
Asher.
healing macro. I might do that in Foundry VTT.
Might do what?
Asher, are you
Foundry?
here?
Make an actual healing macro.
Oh,
Oh, I see.
Ooh, a healing macro. That'd be cool.
I mean,
healing
it's basically going to do the same
macro.
thing, but add fucking an actual XP number.
Mm.
Basically, instead of you guys rolling the 1D number, whatever she does, it's automatically going to do that. That's the only thing that's going to be added.
Gotcha,
Neat.
gotcha.
Oh, where do you go, random piece?
Let's see. So,
Yeah.
I need to focus more on the gals, don't I?
The gals?
10.
Girls.
The ones who just watched Khan and Jacob go through a floor.
Yeah, you guys are alone with Ramon now.
It's
Uh-oh.
alright. I'm watching the soap opera of Cadence try to flirt with Eric, and it's kind of funny.
Of
Cadence
who?
trying to
What?
flirt with
Cadence
Eric?
flirting with Eric?
That is.
Is that the one? Wait, who was the one that you were talking to? Or
No,
was
that's
it-
Andrew, and she is not flirting with him.
Oh no, I'm not. I'm
No,
not.
it was a
I
joke.
knew
It
his
was a joke.
mom.
Not like
It's just a
actual
social
serious
experiment.
flirting.
Okay. You know what?
Oh,
Let's begin again.
okay.
Okay. Yeah, as we kind of cut away from the Eric and Fiona situation, we're gonna cut back in to about a minute or two after Jacob and Khan went below. You two and Ramon are still up above. After a little bit, Ramon's kind of tapping his foot. Well, do we just sit around?
I mean, I feel like maybe the least we can do is try to find maybe where they're trying to exit. But I don't even know where to start looking for something like.
Well, he kind of points at the cave. above you guys. We could go maybe see if we can find one through there.
Cave? I mean, if it's underground, though, would it? I mean, never mind. I'm not making any sense. What do you think, Florence?
Did we see where they jumped? No, they jumped through the wall, right?
Well, it's kind of like below.
But is there like an actual entrance that we could go through?
There's the one that Fiona and Eric went through. There's not entrance to the cave in that Victor, Jacob, and them went through.
No, I'm talking about Khan.
Oh.
He went through the wall, right?
Yeah, he went through like with his ability.
Heck. I think during this time, Florence is gonna put a blank roll of film through her camera. You said that there was the fiery dude pointed through another hole. I'm trying to think. I don't really know. Like OOC, what would you propose?
Me?
Yeah.
I mean, there is that cave, but I mean, that does make sense, right? Where it's like if there's a cave.
Didn't the old man say something about two others going in there?
I think I can ask him. I get the can close to my ear. I go, Jacob, are you there, Jacob?
Victor, do you currently have the can in your hand?
I'd imagine he would.
Yeah,
Just as a precaution.
You start hearing Cadence fucking go, Jacob, you there?
Oh my god. Yeah, I wanted to say something, but it was too funny to listen.
I was the same. I'm the same boat.
I'm not getting a response.
No. Unfortunately, Mr. Wood's not around.
Oh!
Can we leave a message with you?
Yeah, can we leave a message? Well, if you see him, can you ask him about the cave that he went out of? He didn't say anything before, you know. I don't know where the stuff is. We're trying to find an entrance, but
I'm trying to find an exit. Isn't that fun?
oh, maybe I think the idea is that we'll cross paths. But
Ramon kind of looks down the canyon further down the path that hasn't been gone down yet. We could go further, see if there's a different cave.
You know, that might be a good idea because if Fayola and Eric are in that one, would it make more sense for us to try to cover some more ground? And if they end up meeting up, then they can just call us and we'll be like, oh, and we can walk over and meet up. Maybe that's the way to go. Okay, I figured something out, Victor. I'm gonna go now. Bye.
Okay.
Put it in my pocket.
Yeah. As Ramon kind of squints and ponders upon the idea, he looks up at the cave that Fiona and them went through. Then he looks to the other side of the canyon where the worm made that fresh cave to the left. You don't think? Nah. You think that thing? And he points at both the holes. We're not very much meat. You don't think it'd be after us, do you?
I mean, if it's got a mouth that's big, I mean, it'd be like us swallowing dust or something, right?
Yeah, if it tasted like iron and bone and all that. Look, let's just walk around for a little bit and see what we can find. And about this time, It was the sun is starting to take on that orangish hue, not like almost like the warning that sunset is coming, but still about an hour or so away. We're losing daylight, so it's worth a try, right?
Right. That makes sense. What do you think, Miss Florence?
I mean, worst things comes to worst. We just all get lost in a various amount of caves and we'll find each other eventually, right?
Yeah.
Kid just looked a little bit mortified.
Without further ado, and he takes his steps outwards. You know what? You two, and I'll roll for Ramon, make perception checks to see what you can find while walking around. And actually, before that, one of you two or both of you decide how far you are going to go down here to look around.
I'll go pretty deep. I don't mind.
Well, I'll go deeper.
Oh my god.
Is this a challenge?
I mean, I guess it depends on how late we want to be out, right? Because if it gets dark, we might not be able to find our way back. So, what time of day did you say it was? Midday?
It's about an hour away from sunset.
Oh shit. Okay, never
Ooh.
mind. I mean, it's fine. I can glow. It's okay.
Excuse me.
We got a human torch.
I am the Human Torch. Flame on.
I am the frame here.
Oh. Funny. Ha ha ha. I mean, I don't mind being out for a while, I guess, because I guess I can make myself glow. I totally forgot about that. So
Totally,
that
huh?
works for me.
Well,
Yes, you take air out of people's mouths and
well, show me on the
I
map. Like,
glow.
do a ping where you guys are. Like,
where are we right now?
you guys are right here. In an hour's time, by the time that it will start getting dark, you guys can make it about right around here or over here, whichever path you decide to take. I imagine you guys are gonna go this way. You can make it
I would,
to
yeah,
about
I was gonna
that.
go that way.
Yeah, because
But
I kind
I
of
will
like
say
this.
that is when it's getting dark. So if you guys get there, by the
10
time you
feet.
head back, you guys are actually playing on a as miniature people.
I will say, yeah, Florence kind of like taps at her camera and goes, well, I do have a fresh roll of film. Hopefully if I take a photo every couple of minutes, maybe you can find our way back, looking back.
Sounds good to me.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen a thing like that before, so I'll trust that you know how to use it.
I will say we are on a little bit of a time limit, but shouldn't be too much to handle or too much to worry about. Yeah, I think Florence is just gonna roll up her sleeves, cock her gun, and get her camera out. I think she's pretty much she's chilling.
Okay. Yeah, we can. Let's do that then. I'm cool with that. 4 XP for all of that?
Yes, you succeed in all of them. It's all about how much you fucking fail with look. Most of these healing rolls are pretty good. Like someone rolled a perfect 6 out of your 6, 7 out of 8. Fucking yeah, you get 4.
Cool.
Don't fucking stop telling me that. Make y'all's perception checks.
Is it just a 1d20?
No, it is whatever you're rolling for perception, and the risk is 16.
Oh, okay. I see. So we're like adding up a roll. Sorry.
Yeah, you're in D&D brain.
D&D brain. Okay.
let's see.
What is? We're rolling for perception.
Yeah, my perception's pretty shit. But it's fine.
Is this going into the cave?
No, you guys are not going into the cave. You're walking around further into the canyon to maybe find a different entrance or a path that might
Okay.
lead to Victor's cave to help them out.
Okay.
I call it perception
Could I
because it's an
use-
easy thing that everyone should understands. Like,
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry.
no, it's not. It's not a problem. I call it perception because
You're
D&D
the problem,
right?
Chris.
I am the problem, and I'm the DM also, so I'm y'all's problem.
Y'all.
Stop thinking. Sorry.
24.
Could I use "There's beauty in the bad" as if like there's like this is a bad situation, but silver lining is the adventure.
I kind of like that. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so
I am the
I'm
DM.
shit. However, I would like to use Orphea so I can make my eyes like sharper, right? So
Okay.
I can perceive things better.
What's your rhyme?
It's gonna be Jesus Christ. No nooks and crannies can hide from me. I'll sing the song so I can see.
There you go.
So what how many points do I get?
You get your Orphea added to it. I'm not going to give you any bonus numbers.
No, it wasn't a good enough rhyme.
I was thinking good enough rhyme.
Ugh. Okay,
I really
so-
want an AU where Cadence like hosts a kid show.
Oh Jesus.
Make
That's what
rhymes.
she would be doing if it was 100 years from now.
Nah, Cadence on SNL.
Oh my god.
God. What was the risk? A 14?
16.
16, huh? Well,
Ooh.
4 XP. Holy shit, that's cool. Man, this is how I get back on track, guys.
Could I use the bold and the beautiful since I have a bold fireman and Cadence with me?
I
And they're-
don't think they would be considered inspiration for you doing too well. I don't think it the role involves them too much to add that, if that makes sense.
No, that makes sense. Okay. You said it was a 16.
Yes.
You said it was a 16? the risk?
Yes.
Sorry.
14. Man. So yeah, Cadence fails even though she fucking improved her sight. Yeah, you pull out Orphea and start singing. Ramon hears you singing, and he actually kind of nods his head along to the tune. And both him and Florence, as you guys kind of make it into this large opening right here, it's kind of far away, but all the way down in this cranny, there appears to be a small hole in the ground, like enough for a person to jump into, basically.
Man, I really want to jump.
Like it goes down?
Yeah.
Is anybody down there?
You hear your own voice answer your question as an echo.
I don't
Dude,
think
there's a
anybody
second
down there.
Cadence.
Could I argue something, Chris?
Yeah, what are you arguing?
Okay, so I know Flash hasn't been invented yet, but I have I have a whack camera. Do you think it would have flash if I took a picture?
Well, cameras back then did use a flash.
Yeah, they did.
To
Oh,
the image.
I will
Can I-
say you can. It will maybe grant you a quick look at the fucking walls and everything, but it's a flash. It's not going to be anything too.
I mean, doesn't it take a picture of it though? So wouldn't you just have a
Yeah.
picture of the environment?
She needs to develop it.
Oh.
Fuck. I don't think I could.
It takes time to develop. Like your special camera can develop photos without a studio,
Oh wait, that's right.
but
That's
it still takes
I
time.
was like,
And then you'll still be in the dark trying to look at the photos.
That is true. I didn't even
Okay.
think about that fact.
So you can just take pictures of your pictures.
It might be a way to quickly gauge maybe how deep it goes, but past that, you won't be able to define many characteristics.
I think that's more what she's trying to gauge is how deep it
Oh
goes.
yeah. I won't even make you roll for that. Like you snap a picture, and I can tell you right now, it looks deep enough to where once you jump in, it will be a struggle. It wouldn't be likely that you can climb back out easily, without
Mm.
a rope or something similar. Cough, cough, Cadence, do you have rope?
I'm pretty sure I picked up like a lot of the rope. I'm
Yep.
like,
If you have it
I
in your
remember
inventory,
us saying that.
if it has to be in your inventory.
See, I remember. 'Cause I can't remember if we put on Argos or not, but I said that I wanted to carry all of the rope. But I don't know if we wrote it down.
If you didn't
I
write
wonder
it
if
down,
it's-
then I'm not gonna allow it.
I'm gonna check it in my weight because if I marked it down for my weight and not in my notes, then I mean,
You're
how
about to
much extra
calculate
is
all
there?
these numbers to figure that out.
Yep, exactly.
This is gonna
So
be a
you
while.
keep on discussing. I'll say y'all discuss stuff. I'm gonna find this out.
I mean, no matter what, my rule was if it's not written down, I'm not gonna allow you guys to use it.
Listen, but if it's in my weight, then I technically have it. So let's see.
But you didn't write it down. Now I've already stated if you didn't write it down, I'm not gonna
But
let
then
you
you
use
didn't
it.
say it beforehand. You didn't say, but you made this
Yeah,
up right now.
I said that as you guys were writing it all fucking down.
Then who has the rope? Does that mean we just don't have rope? Because I don't think it's in anybody's inventory.
I thought 2 different people took one thing of rope each.
Well, it's not on any of their inventories, so do they not have the rope? Did we not bring rope?
You guys bought 2 things of rope, didn't you?
I know we did. That's what I'm saying, but it's not written down. So do we have the rope?
You guys can figure that out back at camp, but for right now, until someone writes it down, I'm not gonna let you utilize it because the whole point of writing
you
it
didn't
down.
remember me saying that I did it, but it's fine.
I
Okay.
remember you saying you wanted to, but I thought you guys decided to put it on Argos.
I mean, maybe that's why we don't have it. But damn, I knew this would have come in handy. Oh well.
Okay.
Live and let die.
Okay. Yeah. So it wouldn't be an easy thing to get back up if you jump down. Maybe possible if you roll extremely well, but past that, it looks like you go down. You're going to be down there for a while.
Okay, I know you're saying it's difficult to get back up, but you're not saying it would be difficult to jump. So I think Florence is going to jump because
Nope.
she hasn't really been scared of going headfirst into adventure before.
Okay. Just no other words. You just jump in. Yes.
I mean,
no.
yeah, fuck it. I'm pretty. Yeah, she's just gonna. Yeah.
Ramon
cock
kind
her
of.
gun, get her camera ready, and
Ramon's kind of talking to Cadence. Yeah, I don't do dark, scary caves, and then Florence kind of rushes past them like fucking Geronimo. No, I'm not gonna say what you say, but you fucking cock your gun and you get up and just fucking hop in. Well, it was nice knowing her. We should head back to the camp.
We can't. I mean, we can't leave her by herself, right?
You gonna jump in?
I mean, I didn't want to. I wanted to go back.
Well, I'm on the same page.
But we don't have that decision anymore. Cause I'm gonna feel real bad if something happens to her and we're not there. Or at least me.
Did I land? Have
Oh
I
yeah,
landed yet?
yeah. It's about a 14 to 16 foot drop. You it's enough to like put a shock through your body, not deal any damage, because you're bracing for the landing. It sends like a weird feeling up your body, but you kind of stand up from it and shake it off, and you see before you just an overcoming aura of darkness, and the only light shining in from that hole, and it's fading light that's turned like almost a golden orange color.
That sounds pretty as hell. Damn. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna yell out to Cadence and Fiery Man.
It's Mr. Flame.
she laughs at Mr. Flame.
Okay.
Yeah, Flora's just gonna yell out real quick. All good down here. One of y'all should probably stay up there though. Yeah, I think she just I think you may see like a flash from underneath of like from her camera.
Oh. Well,
Rock, paper, scissors.
nah, I got this. And without much ado, he says, "Watch out below!" And he jumps.
I say now. Kins is like standing there by herself, and she's kind of like feeling happy that she didn't have to go down. But now she looks around, she realizes that she's all by herself. And she goes, do you just want me to stay here, or
Yeah, sure. And then he stands up and
Fine.
looks. He looks over at Florence, and he's like, "So, you got a torch or something?"
Just a flash with or just a camera with a flash and a whole lot of balls.
Hey, you got a torch up there?
I am the torch.
Shit.
I mean, hold on. She's gonna take out her guitar, and she's gonna sing a song, for the companions, and she's gonna sing.
Well, if you're trying to make one of them glow, I will let you know. Like, nod abilities, the further you get away, they fade away.
Yeah, but just for the time being, as much as I can, I'll be helpful. And the round's gonna be
I mean, for the time being, it'll last for about 50 to 100 feet,
ugh.
which is a little ways in the cave, but it'll quickly dissipate.
Yeah.
You can either jump in to be the torch, or they can use the camera flash.
It's a rave in here. Man, if only we had some music.
Oh, I just wanted to go back to the camp. She grabs like her skirt so she can like make sure it doesn't flow up when she jumps down. And she'll jump down, I guess.
As the camera focuses on Cadence's back and we see her hop down, the camera cuts away and we come back to Jacob and Khan. Jacob, you guys found footing in the cave. Do you guys have a source of light? Does anybody?
No. Not at all. We're fucked. Did not think about this. Hang on, I do have
actually,
fire starter.
yeah. Con points out you have fire starter. You have fire starters, right?
Can I get rid of the Spanish accent?
I do.
He takes off his shirt, balls it up, and he kind of starts looking around, feeling around his pockets. 1 second. He looks at. He keeps going around. And he finds like this elongated rock,
You're
not
right there, buddy.
about like 3 foot long, not very long, but he wraps his shirt around it. Let me see that fire starter.
Okay.
And he puts it, the flint, and he takes a smaller rock and starts making sparks. and suddenly the shirt around the rock catches flame. By the way, he left a little bit of the rock uncovered to grab a handhold. Ha! Makeshift torch.
Is that not gonna get kind of hot?
Well, I got it. Trust me.
Okay.
Ow, fuck.
Victor!
Victor! Victor. Yeah, Victor, you kind of hear the echo. It's a little ways away, but not too far. If you want to shout back, Deacon easily just looks behind you and puts a finger up to his mouth, saying, "Shh."
No, I think I think Victor kind of begrudgingly just sort of carries on.
Well, only way to go is onward.
Why didn't that idiot stay put?
Adventurous sort. Yeah, I knew that the moment I met him.
Sure. Well, let's get going.
Okay. Yeah, you kind of see. It is a humid cave, even though that there's the darkness and the shade. The lack of air kind of brings the humanness out into the cave, and Khan's shirtless body is just glimmering with sweat in the torchlight as you guys step forward. But as
Thank you for that detail.
yeah, I got to do it. As Khan kind of fiercely just waltz forward, not really caring much about his surroundings, he fucking you guys eventually make it to that crossway. With Victor's role, you guys don't really have to make a perception check. To the right in this intersection, you see that card.
Perfect.
And to the left, you hear.
I think we should go right.
Go right? Yeah.
Yeah,
Yep.
right.
Right sounds good. Let's go. It's far enough away. I'm not gonna make you guys make a speed. Actually, I'm gonna make a speed check. Risk 8. It's not. It's a little far away.
Okay. Do I just roll?
Holy shit.
1D speed.
Yeah. Or no, not 1D speed, but make a actual full roll.
Okay.
Holy shit. Khan's muscles. Stupid.
It is because he's stupid.
What's the risk?
8, sorry.
Holy
God
shit.
damn. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Fucking Khan's running pretty fast. But somehow, like, I don't know what it, like, if competition triggered it in Jacob's brain, or it's just the fight or flight response he's always had. Oh yeah, always got to be better. Like, Khan picks up a pretty fast pace, and at first he's faster than you. Then you give that like, what the fuck look, and then you just fucking pick up the pace and run past him. And Khan's like, what? And he tries to run faster, but you quickly just like you keep a consistent pace ahead of him, no matter how fast he runs. I will say, in the distance, Victor, you hear the same sound coming from behind you guys. The prickling and the echoes of the cave. It is very far away, but you guys come across another intersection. This one's only 2 directions, left and right. And without hesitation, Deacon just kind of pulls you to the left. If you want to make the exact same roll you made before, that's entirely possible.
Yeah, I was gonna do that, but I think what I want to do instead, I want to do it, but I don't want to do it. I think tripping again, he'll catch on. You can't do the same trick twice, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think instead I wanted to replicate the rumbling of the creatures to the left and have us go off to the right side.
Oh, I mean,
That's really smart.
okay.
Deacon wouldn't
And-
even know because he doesn't know about the noises.
Yeah, he doesn't. Yeah, and as
Yeah.
we're sort of in the turning commotion, drop another card.
Okay, I was about to say that's really cool, but you're not giving them a symbol. But that's fine.
Yeah,
That's fine.
yeah.
That works. If I can do that.
Cool. Which I think leaves me on the same roll, but
Yeah, it does.
I'm doing different things.
It's just basically a different application of your dream ability, but it's not going to change the roll. So risk 22.
I have a 25.
Yeah, I'll make a risk. No, it's going to be 22. It's going to be the exact same.
What? It went up 2?
No, it was 22 last time.
Was it?
I mean, I can go check just in case.
I thought it was fucking 20 last time. Whatever.
He also doesn't know about the noises,
He
Christopher.
indeed does not know that I could do noise things.
I will. Okay, I'll agree with you there. So I'm going to bring the risk down to 18.
Hell yeah, brother.
Yeah!
Let's go! Let's go!
Stop
Oh
fucking
my-
succeeding.
Shame on me. Fool me
Game
twice.
on him.
Never gonna.
Yeah, he kind of makes his way to the left side, just pulling you along, and then
For some
he
reason.
fucking hears that sound and he stops in his tracks. Okay, wrong call. Let's go this way. And he tugs you
Sounds
to
good.
the right, and
Yeah,
then
and just.
in the sudden sprint off, just you card falls to the ground, makes it to the ground just fine. And you guys head that way. I'm lingering on Victor. After about not even about 20, 30 seconds of sprinting away, obviously the noise stops just due to the same issue I told Cadence earlier. Dream abilities only last for so long, so he slows down his pace again. Not looking forward to figuring out what that is.
Neither am I, my friend. Neither am I. 'Cause I
He
don't
kind of
think they're
he kind
friends.
of grimaces at the word friend.
Hmm.
Why are you in the canyon?
I'd tell you, but you wouldn't believe me.
Well, that's true. But tell me anyways.
Well, I'm sure you must. You ever wondered where all these fantastical abilities come from? You ever sought it out?
Not much to go off to find a start to seeking.
Well, you might not have had them for as long as I have, but I'll cut to the good part. Where we are currently isn't exactly the only reality that exists. There are other places, each with their own deal. The one that affects you and I is the Fae.
Your
We
start.
get powers based off of dreams.
Hmm.
Uh,
He squints his eyes. Yeah, I knew you and Sam were working together. He spouted the same shit.
I have not worked with Sam in quite a while. Wouldn't consider working with him again.
Hmm.
You know, he actually offered to me to be helping on whatever he's doing right now. But I turned him down. Didn't really need the money.
Didn't need the money, huh?
Yep. Plus, I got my schedule full.
You're right. Maybe you've changed. Maybe you're not as greedy as you were before, huh?
Look, my friends and I sort of started a problem. Not all on our own. There was a guy who sort of wanted us to do. It's kind of a long story. Regardless, things are rather messed up. This person's ultimate goal was to have all of the realities coexist, which unfortunately just is not a good move for various reasons. And in spite of the fact that we sort of are the reason that began, we are all now currently trying to reverse it. The only way that we know right now is go convince 5 deities to give a shit.
Yeah, he giggles at that. So you're telling me
What?
that
You a man of God?
you suddenly found, or you suddenly decided to be the good in the world that you so fervently told me that doesn't exist, huh?
Well, it might be hard for you to believe, but I had a bit of a personal reckoning a while back. I'm not going to go into nitty gritty, but I'd do something else for a change, you know? Gets boring after a while.
So playing heroes your change?
I don't know if hero's the word, but doing something productive, maybe. That's it's a little more accurate. Look, we're here in the canyon to try to resurrect the Earth deity, the hubris that sort of governs over the Earth. That's why we're here. She's dead. She's been dead. And we're trying to fix that.
Look, even if this was all true, I don't believe a single reason why you'd actually try to help. Now,
Well,
as he kind of says that sentence, you guys kind of step into, like, almost through. It almost looks like a doorway. It looks man-sized, like it was made as a doorway, and a expansive room in this cave opens up. The lighter not being quite luminous, but thankfully, it is a large enough room that there's holes peeking through up at the top of the plateau and light shining down through it, illuminating the room a little bit. This room is massive. It kind of is a spiral room. Like it has edges that go around, and in the center is this large, almost sphere that's embedded halfway into the ground. That is littered with holes throughout it, and fucking the illumination of that golden light that we saw earlier, shows just like when I say massive, it's probably half a mile long, half a mile wide. It is the largest room you've probably ever been in your life. And as that kind of finishes, we cut back to Jacob and fucking Khan. I forgot Khan's name for a second.
nice.
Kahan.
Yeah. As you guys are kind of running, you guys make it to that T intersection. Also, you guys are booking it faster than Victor and Deacon could possibly travel due to their predicament. And again, Jacob, you see the fucking card to the right. However, right, like literally right behind you, you start to notice through the torchlight the holes in the wall that I described for Fiona earlier, and in them you hear. And one emerges quickly, right in hand's reach of Khan, and grasps his arm, causing him to drop the torch on the ground. Oh, fuck no! And he's gonna take a swing at it real quick. I'll make a quick roll. Da-da-da-da. Oh, he cannot use his ability, so it's going to be. Holy shit! Yeah, is it?
Goddamn. He's fucking decked the shit out of it.
It fucking grabs him, and he drops the torch. And with his other arm, he fucking rears back and puts a full rotation through his body, and like his fucking fist, the knuckles meet the irk of this thing's. It's like a bulbous head that's attached to a lanky, elongated.
Sandix?
What?
Is it the Sandix or is this something different?
No, it is something different. They're about the same
Okay.
size, and they seem to have the same kind of eyes, but they don't look as vicious as the Sandix.
Your cousins.
Yeah, yeah. As it kind of like its Bubble's head kind of reaches to take a bite out of Khan's arm, he kind of meets it with the knuckles, and it kind of squishes, and the head kind of like makes a fucking boomerang shape as it kind of cracks and thuds, and it just falls to the ground, go fucking dead. And from all around come a whole lot fucking more. I think it's time to go.
You can say that again.
Speed roll real quick, and it's going to be a high risk 20.
Uh-huh. Fuck.
Yeah, as you're kind of in front of Khan, and you quickly make your escape down, I imagine, the right side, and run straight ahead. The torch is on the ground, so you're kind of running in darkness, but you can hear that there's none in front of you, only behind you. After about 30, 40 seconds of running, you notice Khan isn't behind you, and suddenly you do hear his voice. Keep on going, I got this, okay?
Con, you better catch up with us soon.
Don't worry about me, I got it.
Okay. I'm gonna keep running.
Yeah. Yeah. You do almost like fucking you escape, and you can tell that they're not advancing towards you anymore. That they've halted. Be it ripping Khan apart or Khan holding them back. And you eventually make it into that doorway. Also, stunned by the size of the fucking room. He fucking goddamn Deacon does hear Jacob approaching, so he kind of comes into the doorway and pulls Victor off to the left as to not be seen by Jacob. Or yeah, seen by Jacob as he comes through the doorway. Jacob, there's not really anywhere else left for you to go but through this doorway.
Yeah, I'm going through.
Yeah, you step through. But right before this, Deacon kind of unlit the lighter, and you hear, "Who's there?" And you hear the pullback of the hammer of a revolver.
Hold on now. I'm just trying to get away from the same shit I'm sure you're running from.
Right beside Deacon's face, you see the illumination of the lighter, and he does not drop the revolver towards your direction. And Victor, he still does have that floating revolver behind you.
Awesome. My favorite.
I see you found your target.
Mm-hmm. So you've been working with him.
Well, I wish I could make you understand how complicated these things are. And trust me, he's not my favorite.
Told you.
No one else to go deity hunting with?
We're not hunting. Trying to get them on our. I told you you wouldn't believe me. There wasn't much point in explaining it.
Victor, considering your circumstances, I think it might be best you don't antagonize him.
Unfortunately, that is what I do best. And besides, Deacon wouldn't shoot me here. He'd rather see me hang.
He kind of gives eyebrows like, it's true. Looks like we found ourselves in a predicament.
That is an accurate assessment.
It does appear that way, but it doesn't have to be.
Seems to me it has to be.
Why?
A murderer and his friend is all I see right now.
I wouldn't call him my friend. I've got my own score to settle with Victor.
And what score is that?
The man he worked with.
I'm unsure why both of you think I like Sam.
I ain't
anymore.
saying.
For the first
Really
time,
like-
Deacon actually kind of squints and thought, like contemplating. He might have been like, shit. Did he actually tell the shred of a truth there? But that face quickly disappears as he goes back to his deadpan stare.
I don't. Look, I'm not really sure what you want me to say here. Like, I don't know. Look, I haven't worked with Sam in years, and I ain't working with him again. I've said that before.
That's only one
Back
part.
that up.
That's only one part you said that's true. I still have yet to see proof that you're working to save the world.
It's a little hard to show you if you've got me attached at the hip here. He kind of rattles it around. He kind of shakes his left hand.
What?
So you told him our mission.
I gave him a brief overview, and he doesn't believe me. Because why would he?
To be fair, if you told me a couple months ago, I wouldn't have believed you either.
Look, Jacob hasn't even been with us for very long in the grand scheme of things, so he knows what he's doing.
Yeah, as you guys continue this conversation, we're going to be back to it in just a second. But
Yeah, sure.
Fiona,
Oh, hello.
you guys crawl through that little hole, and it is a little bit of a crawl. But after like kind of musking your way through it, the claustrophobicness dissipates, and you guys enter a large room illuminated by skylights above the plateau, holes in the ceiling, with
What?
a large sphere in the center. Large. This sphere leaves a good bit of room around it to walk around, but you don't quite see anything, but you hear echoes of voices in the distance.
Well, I'd rather hear that than whatever the murder rats were.
And I'll mention this now because both of the groups would have noticed this. Once entering the room, there is, even larger than the hole that you guys initially walked through, there's a cylindrical hole to what would be Victor's left, Fiona's right. It's exactly cylindrical like the other holes, just much, much, much larger. And it furrows straight through to the point where you could see sunlight coming through.
Okay, so I'm gonna like put a hand on Eric's shoulder and like very quietly be like, "We're not alone here. So what's the plan?"
Well, what are the options for other people in here?
Yeah, could be Victor.
Could be a scalper.
Ah, I bet we would be better. I say we just walk in there. What's the worst that could happen?
Yeah, breaking the silence, or not the silence, but the arguing away, you hear a solid single from the center of that giant ball, and that clicking sound returns, echoing throughout the entire room, and from behind you guys, and from the left, and from above. As there's nooks and crannies behind the wall that you guys came out of, you see those things kind of crawl out, slimy almost, and start slithering and crawling their way towards you. Hordes of them,
Holy shit.
thousands. This central, sphere
Oh.
is filled with thousands of holes, and it seems like each one has multiple of these creatures crawling out of them.
You know, I say we go towards the voices, and we joined them.
Yeah, by the way, the lot arguing right now here's the same thing.
What in the hell?
Yeah.
Great. You want proof, Deacon? Tell me that what's about to happen to us is a sign of a good world that isn't about to end.
This ain't the time for this shit. And he kind of drops the aim on Jacob and he looks straight towards the big hole, and it looks like he's about to make a sprint for that. Victor, do you contest that, or do you sprint with them? Also, Fiona, like, you guys would meet up if you guys both went to this hole, or if you went around the other way, you could do that. But the quickest way would be that right way. It seems a lot of them are focused not towards this group, but for some reason, to something across the room.
Oh. Okay, I think I'll try to lead Eric towards the right, towards where everybody.
I'm not saying they're not focused on they're not focused on Victor's group. They're focused on your group.
Oh, they're focused on us. You said there were skylights, or like at least.
Oh yeah, do you want me to describe what these things look like for you?
Yeah. What the fuck?
So they're about 4 feet tall, but they have a nasty hunch over as their spine kind of protrudes through almost luminescent gray, icky skin that's covered in some kind of mucus. Their eyes are too big for their head that is already quite massive for their body. It's bulbous, almost like how we see aliens. Their teeth are almost like daggers that filled their mouths. There's no semblance of a tongue within their mouths, but their neck is held up by a lanky, almost stick-like thing that shouldn't logically support the weight of their bulbous head. And like I said, they're hunched over, crawling on all fours, almost beast-like, but still that humanoid figure to them.
Okay, and how high above is the opening in the ceiling? Openings.
It's a good bit high. It's more than 30, or how far? It's more than your
40.
chains could reach.
Okay.
It'd be, so like I said, the room's about half mile wide, half mile long, and it's cut off in the center by the sphere. Maybe if you try climbing up the sphere, you could do that, but other than that, there's no way to reach the roof with your chains.
Yeah, if anything, I think I'm just good. If that's the case and they're going after us, I'm gonna try to lead Eric to the center of the room and try to make our way up. High ground.
High ground?
Isn't the sphere
It's over.
the like nest thing
It
that
could.
they're coming from?
It looks
Well,
to
honestly,
be a
not
nest.
quite
Yes, it looks to be a nest.
Yeesh.
It's not quite made out of rock like the everything else in the cave is. It's made out of some other kind of substance that you'd have to get a closer look to determine what it is, but it looks almost like a collection of like a very thick web.
Oh my god. Oh, so they're almost like spiders? Oh. Even with the description you gave us, like, damn, these things, what the hell? Okay.
Yeah. I will give about So Victor, I'll start with Victor. Move to Jacob.
Oh, awesome.
Or actually, I'll start with fucking Fiona since they the ones who probably know us first. Fiona, what do you do?
Can we move to a more ideal location while defending ourselves, or do we have to roll to do something like that?
The only location they're not pouring out of is the large cave. It's just too large for the like. There's a central spot in that cave where there's no walls for them to crawl out of. That is
Oh my god!
That is the only place they're not protruding from. They're coming from the
I have
walls
the
around the
biggest
sphere.
brain idea then.
Okay.
What if I were to suspend myself in the middle and just pop shot any of them trying to climb onto the chains and keep ourselves safe?
They can. I won't say what they can do, but
Oh,
you can try
what? Yeah, I'm just gonna ignore that and continue on with my plan. What? What do you mean? They're gonna like spout wings and start flying?
No, maybe no.
No,
they
How
have
much
no
does the fire starter weigh, by the way?
way. I'm pretty sure it's like basically a flint steel. I'm pretty sure I didn't give it a weight to it, honestly, because it's how small they are, and you didn't have many.
That is correct. Chris intentionally did not weigh the fire starters.
That's why it didn't have a weight then.
Okay.
Continue.
So basically, I'm just gonna roll to get to the big hole where they're not pouring out of, because it seems like that is the best place to be right now.
The big hole. Okay, yeah. So you're gonna
Big
try this.
hole.
Are you gonna? I'll make if you're running down the hole, then it's a speed check. But if you're trying to do the suspended thing, I will make it basically a check to see if you can or suspend yourself there.
Okay, cool. Then I'll do that.
Plus, I will say, with the amount of bullets you have, they probably don't equal the amount of things there are.
Oh, okay. But I limit the options of them getting to me if I do the suspension thing.
That's true.
They're gonna have to fight their way up, bitch. Okay, the roll. I'm gonna turn myself off push to talk so I can talk and roll.
Okay.
Okay, cool. What's up? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Shit. Muscle. Fight for my life.
Yeah.
A path is always available. Quick draw. I'm gonna use the big iron, because wait, I have a question about the big iron. Is that a pistol? Because in the description it keeps calling it like something, and I just want to make sure it's a pistol. A Ranger Sequoia.
It was like it's not quite a pistol. It's not quite a rifle. It's like a one-handed
in between
short rifle. Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool. Then I'm gonna use that as part of this roll. So that's a 6, so 27, and then the chains. So that's a 33.
Chains. That is a 30. God damn.
And I could technically add the socks if I want to use jumping in this roll. So 36.
Oh, you have those socks on? That's
Always got those socks on. Hell yeah. Yeah, we're not gonna comment on that. Yeah. What's the risk?
The risk is going to be, let's see, 22.
22? Holy shit.
You're rolling a fucking 35 also, so I don't think that's too much.
I just don't want to fall down the... Oh my god!
Oh my god.
Hey, Eric, how good is your grip? If you're gonna want to hold on to me real quick.
I mean, I've done some rock climbing in my way. What? Hold on to you. And he fucking holds on to you. And then...
Remember what Spider-Man did in Homecoming where he was trying to pull the ferry together? So imagine now Fiona's doing that, but like suspended in the hole.
Oh my god. Yeah, it works. As you guys kind of suspend yourselves off the ceiling of this big hole, the creatures are left like fucking in the wind. No time for them to really react to what you're doing. And you gain a good bit of distance on them. I will say the ones that are emerging off the walls, you see a couple of them start to climb on the walls, and they start heading your direction.
Okay, so I'm gonna hand the big iron to Eric and be like, "You're gonna have to do a little bit of firing for me, if that's fine."
He kind of like finagles for a bit, but gets his grip on the rifle. And he fucking starts to take aim. Before he gets to act, though, you lot all see this entire thing happen from across the room. Suddenly, Fiona and Eric kind of appear in vision, running. And all of a sudden, Fiona grasps Eric and fucking whips on and attaches to the roof of that huge circle and suspends in midair. And you see Eric starting to aim the rifle. Victor, Jacob, what are you two doing here?
Okay, before the Argos was down here.
It still seems the creatures are flooding the room, but their attention seems to be focused to those two.
Okay, what is Deacon doing for one?
He's pointing a gun at me, but not
No,
you.
he has the floating gun pointed towards Victor.
Yeah, he's pointing a floating gun.
Okay,
at
but
me.
is he just standing there?
No, he's ready to take off. Basically, by the time it gets to Victor and his turn, which they're gonna go at the same time, he's going to be making a roll to run for it.
I'm going to run after them.
Run after Fiona and them?
No.
Run after them. So, Victor, are you going to run along with them, or are you going to do something else?
I don't. I feel like. Hello.
I will say, they're saying go for it, but there is a shit ton of these things, and they can crawl on walls, so that chain's only going to be effective for so long.
I don't think Khan's dead. First of all, didn't die on screen.
We didn't leave him. He left himself.
You just outran the others.
He straight up said, "Go on ahead."
You know how he is.
He sounded confident.
And
that's enough for me. I'm running.
That's fair.
I think much as I want to not run with Deacon, I feel like now is maybe not the time. Maybe we'll just figure that out once we're not in this area. I don't know.
I mean, pretty much the only options are you could try attacking them, you could try distracting the creatures, you could try doing something. But other than that, you could just run.
Man.
Oh, shit. I have an idea. If you remember, there is a price to driftwood. You know what, Victor?
Yeah, bud.
I'm going to call on your price for driftwood.
And I'm going to do...
You're feeling like a hero.
Okay.
Oh my god.
That's fantastic. So what? I dig in my heels?
No. You feel like a hero. You're going to do whatever you can to, if you need to put your own life at risk to save everyone else. That's the goal here. And I guess the best way, I'm not going to say what specific action you have to do, but that's that is the influence on your character right now. What can you do right now to make sure everyone else survives?
Oh, jeez. Yeah, I don't know. I think he kind of sees Deacon's like itching to kind of get out, and Victor's just kind of like, you're, hey, dipshit, we can't leave them in the middle. We gotta make sure we can get all my people out of here.
He kind of looks back confused for a second, Yeah.
More importantly, you may be able. Look, if you would like to drag me out of this hole, you can do that. But that sounds difficult. So either you find that key, or we're saving my friends.
And how do you propose we save them?
I am not sure, but we're making it out.
He looks frustrated, very frustrated.
I think you highly underestimate the combat capabilities of the people I travel with.
Shit. Well, they're looking for meat, right? Do one of your fucking tricks. Give them some big meat to chase after.
Maybe. That won't work forever. I'm sure you know that. But,
You're the one wanting to do something here, so do something.
Sure. Let me...
Fuck you, Cat. Fuck you.
Did I get, like, a glimpse of the worm at all, or did I just fall?
You got that glimpse I described. Like, you saw it head on. You know what it looks like.
Okay.
Oh.
Cool. Great.
Oh, are you going to?
I think. I mean,
Is that what you're gonna do?
It may be in some sort of bizarre. My theory here is that if the worm shows up, it'll pull rank. But
you guys stop it.
Maybe.
I like that idea. I like that idea so much. I'd give you advantage on a roll like that because it is going to be a hard roll.
Yeah.
That will be the biggest thing you've ever made with your ability.
Yeah. I think. Yeah, Mr. Snell looks at Deacon and he's like, "All right, you got to let me concentrate on this." But yeah, he's gonna kind of
take your fucking time. There's a lot of sarcasm in there.
I know. Okay. Yeah, man. What I want to do is have the worm show up and just kind of roar or make a giant ass noise, just make a big ass noise. You know, like a Godzilla scream. You know, I'm gonna scream so loud and so angrily that all y'all motherfuckers are gonna stop.
I like it. Yeah, go for it.
Cool.
Yeah, let's go, Victor.
Man, what is it like 9 to 5? Yeah, I'm under pressure, man. It's 11. I am trying to deceive these things. Yeah, that's a 5, 11, 17.
Okay. Well, like I said, I'm giving you advantage because this is a fucking cool thing to do. But the risk, I'm going to make the risk high.
That's fair. It should be. 24 because of my dream. Can I tag? Oh man. Yeah. I mean, I could. Cav, there's only Fiata and I guess sorta Deacon, but
no. Also Jacob.
Jacob's not lucid.
I guess I interpret it as
I'll give it to you because the goal is saving Fiona right now. She's a fellow lucid.
That's fair. Excellent. So 27. Yeah, I think that's...
The risk is a 30.
Oh, okay.
Oh my god, I am going to piss myself.
This is going to be... Okay.
Oh, okay.
Okay, you got advantage.
What the...
Holy
everybody. We need to give... Oh! Yeah, okay. I'm going to describe this. Yeah. Oh my god. So as you guys kind of stop and Victor says he needs to concentrate, he fucking taps into his inner self, and summoning this much energy this is the first time someone has pushed their abilities this far. You create that ginormous being that you created before, approaching down the cave, almost like it's about to swallow Fiona, and it's so visceral that probably also convinces Fiona that it's real, and
Oh, shit.
it lets out a terrifying roar.
Oh my god.
And it charging the center of the sphere. All the creatures almost have to catch themselves, fucking sliding as they try to get their footing to turn around and run away. And they run and they run and they run, and the worm chases them, giving you guys time to escape. Everyone make a speed roll.
Oh shit! Victor! Love you,
Oh
mate.
my god. Victor, I'm sweating right now.
Okay.
Just a speed roll.
Yeah, you and so what's your speed first of all? Because you and Deacon have to have roll the
mine
same.
is 33.
Y'all have to be
His
loving
is
it right now.
his is 30, so you guys both have to roll 30.
Alright, we both have to roll 30, bruh.
Yeah.
What's the risk?
It with that, it's only going to be a 10.
Damn.
Get me out of here.
Yeah.
Okay,
Oh.
What? What do you mean?
Okay, 1 second. Oh shit! 1
crap.
second. Let me see if Eric can pull some dumb shit.
Okay, if this happens, my canon explanation is I toss Eric forward to give him some leverage and speed, like put him in an advantage forward.
Oh my god!
No. Oh.
Eric, come on
my
without me, dude.
God.
Oh shit.
Okay,
Get out of here, Eric.
so yeah, as that worm kind of charged down the hole, Fiona and like you lot run right below them. Fiona and Eric are paralyzed. You guys can roll again now, risk of 20. As you kind of hit the ground, they made some space between you guys, but it is still a much better circumstance than it was going to be before. What? How did you both fail?
I don't know.
The brum. What a,
That is a bro.
Yeah, snatch up that
what a
XP.
fat L.
That's a bruh moment.
Okay, Eric passed.
Oh.
Risk
Oh,
of
you got
20.
It got
Risk-
a 1 and a 20. You got a right in the middle.
Risk of 20.
Yes.
Come on.
Oh my
shit.
god. My nerves are about to be shot. Like I'm not even gonna lie. You guys are about to face the full force of these fuckers if you fail that one.
That would have been terrifying.
Yeah, but by the time the illusion starts to dissipate and the creatures start to gain awareness, you guys are much too far down the hole. They don't have time to catch up. You guys make it to the sunlight. Some of them kind of come to the edges of the sunlight, but seem like they kind of catch themselves, not able to go in it. One kind of scurries a little bit into it, and its leg catches the sunlight, and you hear and see the sizzling happen, and it retreats back into the darkness of the cave.
Yeah, I think Fiona's just gonna extend out a middle finger in that general direction, wave it around a little bit.
Yeah, fucking Deacon, Eric, everyone should be out of breath right now with how fast everyone just fucking ran.
Vic,
Thank you.
I owe you a drink. Holy shit.
Thank you for letting me concentrate.
Eric kind of dusts himself off. Is everyone out of the caves? And then we cut over to Florence, Cadence, and Ramon.
I'm on my phone. I'm on my phone going, Jacob! Jacob! Are you there? Jacob? Jacob, are you there?
Fucking
No, I don't have the cans.
God.
Jacob?
I will say, you three, you hear that roar. It was so fucking loud. It echoed through this cave system.
You know what? I'm gonna be real. Thanatophobia. Cadence immediately turns on a dime, and wants to go back up.
Yeah. Ramon goes, What are you doing?
I mean, your ears are working, right? you heard what was over there somewhere? Big roar.
Well, he kind of looks up at the drop. I think it's a bit too late to go back up that way.
I beg to differ. I think that we can, all of us. I can sing my little dude. I know I haven't been great lately. I've just been a little sleep deprived. I'm usually in bed by now. Never mind. I don't know what that is. I'm just feeling out of it. I think that I have to be on on my A game, and I feel like if we go in there, I'm not going to be able to help you guys. So for your guys' safety, I think.
Look. You're freaking yourself out right now.
I don't know if I'm freaking myself out. I think that thing is freaking me out.
Look, it's okay to be scared of it, but sitting here trying to get back up a hole that's unscalable isn't going to do anything. No. Just because you're scared of something doesn't mean that you can't face it.
Well, says you've got your singing breath powers or something.
I know, it's quite
I guess I also
breathtaking.
got my season. That's really funny. Do you practice that line? I mean, I do my singing too, but ow.
Look, he kind of points to Florence. Look, even she's probably afraid right now. Florence, are you afraid? Aster, are you muted?
Oh yeah, Asta's muted. Are you here,
Uh-oh.
my friend? Oh no.
07.
Florence?
And the
I mean,
machine.
She
they're
might be
muted.
peeing. She might be doing something.
They might be peeing. You're goddamn
Oh,
right.
yeah. Fuck. Yeah, she might be afraid. Florence goes, I'm not afraid of anything. Okay.
What was that cackle, cat?
It was yeah.
I'm
It
sorry,
really
it's
is
Okay.
October.
Look.
Oh.
Hello.
Hello.
Welcome.
See, are you afraid right now?
Am I what?
Afraid? By the way, you just heard a monstrous roar that is presumptuously the fucking worm.
I had y'all on speaker.
Okay.
It's not feedback looping, is it?
No.
No.
Okay, cool. Fuck. So did I see the whole thing?
You didn't see the event that happened, but you definitely heard it. You heard the worm, or the illusion of the worm, but what you guys presume is the fucking worm.
You heard a giant worm screech.
What is Florence's reaction to that?
That's what Ramon's trying to gauge right now.
Fuck. I think she's. I'm sorry. I just got off the phone with my mom, so I'm like not in playing.
Oh, it's fair.
Sorry.
Yeah. No, you're good.
In a moment, so talk amongst.
Yeah, Ramon kind of looks back at Cadence. Look, what? So you're afraid of the worm, huh?
I'm afraid of whatever made that noise. I don't know what made that noise, but I know
Oh,
that I
if
probably
that's not the
shouldn't
worm,
be
then God fucking hates us. But look, you can stay behind us. Any sign of danger, I'll let you know. You can run back here, okay?
here.
Deal?
She like cocks an eyebrow, and she goes, "Can I trust you to uphold a deal?"
I haven't broken one yet, have I?
I think she starts to hold out her hand for a handshake, but then she like immediately like puts it back and she goes, "You're right. You're right. Y'all better keep your eyes open then."
Okay. he kind of turns on a heel and immediately is met by his vision is met by a fucking man protruding from down the cave.
Oh my god!
And then Ramon goes, oh!
Cadence also goes, ah!
Khan appears to have like scratches across his chest and is he doesn't look too bad, but he looks like he got roughed up a little bit. Hey guys.
Con, did you phase through your shirt?
No, I took it off.
Okay, get over here. And she like motions him over. It's like, you have so many cuts on you. Oh, jeez.
Don't worry about the cuts. Where's an exit?
I point to behind me.
He looks up. That's not an exit. That's a wall.
Yeah. I guess we don't know. I'm trying to contact Jacob. She pulls up the phone again. Jacob, are you there?
God, do I even hear that? I imagine Victor might check it.
Yeah, I mean, now that you guys are out, yeah, yeah, like as you guys are getting your breath, you might check it, and then you hear Jacob, Jacob, you hear your name being called from the can.
All right, you're like half right at this point, but what's going on?
Okay, so I don't want you to be mad at me, because I didn't really listen. But I jumped down this hole with Miss Florence and Mr. Flame and Con. I guess he's here too. So I guess he got separated from y'all. But we hopped down a hole and we're trying to find an exit. We're still close to where he dropped down though. It's a little ways away. Like maybe an hour's walk from where you fell originally.
Would the chains be long enough to grab you out of it, or no?
I look up.
Yeah, they would be.
I think they would.
We'll be
actually, yeah. As you guys kind of come to the exit, especially Eric would know this since he's probably studied the map the most. But you guys exit about right here.
We're up there. Damn.
Yeah, you guys
so far back.
Yeah. Eric kind of actually he's not aware of that situation, but he says, "No sense in going all the way back to camp. We can rough it for the night with what we have, and one of us can go back and let the rest of the camp make the way to here during the night."
Where did you leave Argos, Jacob?
Over here. Actually, I imagine they went with he went with Cadence and them, so he's probably right around here in the intersection.
Just chilling with them. That's great.
The horse is just chilling over there.
I'll say she will say it's like Argos should still be by the hole.
Yeah, he's just standing on a wall, fucking.
He seems really sad. I think he wants to see Jacob again. I think he misses him.
Look, we'll look around for the entrance of your hole, and we'll get you guys out of there soon enough.
Follow the sin of Jacob.
Yeah, can you, like, whistle? Will Argos hear you from here?
That's a good question. How far are we away exactly?
It's a little ways away, that's for sure. I will say he hears you from where you are. You guys are still in the chasm, so the chasms will echo out reverberate the whistle throughout.
See, what you don't know is I got a can for Argos.
Oh my god.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, whistle.
Yeah. You whistle. It's gonna be a little bit for him to actually get there, but Jacob, you know your horse. He fucking heard you. He better have heard you, or your friendship is not as strong as you thought it was.
You're gonna replace Argos with a deer from a Grand Canyon.
Oh my god.
No, I eat deer. I ride horses, not the other way around.
I ain't no fucking elf. No. It's gonna be a little bit for him to reach you. So is the goal for the group down below just to chill out and wait for Fiona to arrive?
I guess so. I also want to heal up Khan, if I can. Patch him up a little bit. That's why we're gonna be waiting.
Ooh.
Yeah. Okay. If who I'll say in about 30 minutes. Fucking Argos arrives. It's gonna be about a 30-minute ride back, so you guys have about an hour down there at the minimum. The rest of the group can start taking on foot back down to the central. I am mad that no one took damage. There were so many fucking rolls that you were supposed to hurt you guys, but you kept fucking succeeding. Oh, okay. Oh, you took 2. Well, I took 2 out of my 59 health.
My bad. My bad. Hey, I would have gotten mega fucked if you didn't give me advantage, so...
Yeah, Victor actually rolled well.
Yeah.
Tonight.
Fucking... Goddamn, I'm surprised, to say the least. But, yeah, so if you guys want to chill out and you can heal Khan, go ahead and have that scene.
Yeah, it's a real chill time. We're just chilling out. Just
what about...
It's like buds. We're just buds. We're just buds.
The Victor and Deacon situation. Oh fuck.
Yeah, that is important.
Okay, yeah, we'll do that scene while Argos is coming towards you guys. Deacon looks at Victor, stands up. You're still coming with me.
Not all my friends are out yet. There are a few more. We're waiting on that horse.
He reaches behind the collar of his coat and grabs something from it. Perhaps a secret pocket. And he pulls a key out and he undoes the handcuffs. I'm going to be waiting for you at the exit of this canyon.
Well, I appreciate it. Good to know what's coming.
He looks frustrated, but not the normal way. Like, it's hard to place what kind of emotions are going through his face right now.
Deacon, I know it must be hard for you to see me like this. I understand. It's very different.
My opinion of you hasn't changed.
Nor should it. I'm not worthy of it changing yet.
I will see you swing. But
We'll see.
It looks like some people might be counting on you in this canyon. And that's the only reason this is happening.
I've got quite a ways to go on my journey yet. We'll see where I'm at by the end.
Yeah, he heard Jacob say that. He gives him a little bit of dagger eyes of like almost hurt trust.
All I can give him is an apologetic look back.
Fair enough. He kind of makes his way back towards this route, over this way, leaving this main group. But yeah, like he said, he'll be waiting for you at the exit of the canyon.
I think as he sort of kind of gets off, I think Victor will just shout after him like, "You stay safe now, you hear?"
Man, if Cadence was here, you guys would be able to tell that there's nothing but lividness. Yeah, as he kind of departs, Victor probably has a weight lifted off his chest.
Well, that's over for now.
Eric kind of looks.
The cuffs off finally. There you go.
Eric looks back and forth. Is like, what was that? Don't care.
It's entirely too long a story for you, Eric. it's not very. Doesn't really matter. But I think Victor will look to Jacob and is like, but I think I do owe you an explanation when you want it.
Oh shit, DMs.
We'll see when we get there.
Yeah, first let's go save the others.
Yeah, we'll cut over to the other group as you guys advance towards that way. You guys are still in this whole. Yeah?
I was just making sure you saw Esther asked you to check.
Yeah, I
DMs.
checked them.
Okay, just making sure.
You're a real one, Jake.
I'm not.
Jacob, Zane, whatever.
I mean, they're basically the
How could you, Aster? How
do
could
not
you?
call me.
Oh no, how can I mix up the two people from Arkansas? Oh no.
Oh, well, you and
Three
Kat.
people.
You and Kat are both from Texas.
Okay, no. Zane playing a character named Jacob and you mixing up Jacob and Zane is a lot more reasonable.
I'm still
than
taking
you-
this as a win.
Whatever. Agree or disagree.
I understand both ends here. Let's move
Stop the
forward.
cows.
Okay.
Yeah,
back
let's keep
back
going.
to Florence, Cadence, Ramon, and Khan. You guys, the light from the golden sun is still there, but quickly soon to dissipate. Which would leave you guys in darkness, but you guys have a fucking luminescent bitch.
I'm a glow stick. Just snap me in half.
Oh, we'll do.
No.
I mean, Khan's already shirtless.
I don't need that. I'm healing him right now. I don't have any of those thoughts in my head. I'm healing.
Yeah, he kind of like scratches the back of his neck, unknowingly like flexes his biceps as he does so.
Oh my god. Okay, yeah. I mean, she can't help it. Her face will go red. But anyways, so she's gonna sing a song, a little doohickey, and she'll go, "I'm gonna heal you. No ifs, ands, or buts. I'm gonna I'm gonna let's get rid of let's get rid of those scratches and cuts."
Okay, I'm not quite as much of a fan as that one as the last one. Ramon
It
says.
rhymes with oh.
But yeah, I'm not gonna give you any bonuses for that.
Aw, well, everybody's a critic. So
It's
blood
my job to be a
8,
critic.
5.
I was really
8,
hoping
9.
Cadence was gonna be the one to undo the lock for the handcuffs, so I could shit on you.
Oh, with the nitpickery. 13, 14, 15. 15. That's 20. 24. I'm rolling with a 30.
Okay. Yeah. Healing roll. So go.
Heal. Roll a 30.
Yo.
Holy shit! That is so much better than normally is. Ooh.
Yeah.
Hang
Yeah.
on,
XP is
I'm
that?
seeing a pattern here.
No, there's no pattern.
Sexual attractive.
No! Oh my god. My face is gonna get red. Stop.
If Jake wants to live through this, he's gonna have to take his shirt off.
Oh my god. I don't need this right now.
Yeah, that scratch across his chest, while it was a lot deeper than Khan made it seem. It was bleeding out pretty bad. It kind of closes in back on itself, and the flesh kind of rears in, and only leaving a scar of a scratch across his chest. And he kind of looks down from scratching his neck. Oh, well, that feels better.
It looks better too.
Oh, thanks. Ramon just kind of stares at both of you like, oh, well, fucking get the room.
Oh my god. I know. She's just like, it's not like that. I don't even know what you mean, but whatever it is, it's not like that.
Well, anyone have anything to do to pass the time? He just looks at all three of you in general.
I think Florence is gonna pull out her scrapbook and sort through her pictures while the time is passing.
Yeah. Khan takes notice.
Cadence also looks over.
So, got any cool pictures to show off?
I wouldn't use cool as a way to describe them, but
Awesome.
if you're asking if there's any beautiful subjects in here, well, that might catch your eye.
Well, I do like to appreciate beauty.
So you mean like sunsets?
Wait. Were you asking that to Florence? Sorry.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Sunsets in a human form.
And a human. So like me? It just to herself glowing. I don't think I've ever seen something like that before than myself.
Well, you do make quite an intriguing argument. Well, you can come on over if you'd like, and I'll show you a couple of my favorites.
She looks at Khan and like gives like kind of a cheeky grin.
Yeah, Khan kind of
Both of us,
goes
yeah, we
the
both
same
go on
cheeky
either
grin.
side.
Yeah, both look over one shoulder, right shoulder, left shoulder.
Yeah.
Any specific ones you're trying to show off?
I think. Okay, obviously.
Like everything that Florence owns is a demon. Demon scrapbook, demon camera,
my
demon
Lord.
water flask.
Nothing is rolled out yet. Her clothes could be demon.
Florence probably like goes through a couple of the pages. I would definitely say the first ever photograph, the first ever person she ever took, is probably going to be one of the ones that she shows off.
Is the first one?
My little friend.
I'm going to DM the quit. I mean, I feel like I could say it out loud. This is
Demon friend. Shut the fuck up, Zane.
No, I
I'm
will not
thinking it
rest.
too. I'm thinking it too, but
Okay.
I'm not,
yeah.
not verbalizing it.
I mean, I did send you a picture of her, didn't I?
Look, not talking about
You
the problem
did?
doesn't
Okay,
make it
yeah.
go.
One second. I'll send that in Manifest Destiny. I'll show you guys the picture she shows you.
Yeah.
Ooh.
I pull out. Well, if we're talking about favorites, this was the first one I ever took, and she pulls out the photo.
Yep.
Oh no! You motherfucker. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I said. You motherfucker.
You guys give me too much freedom.
What does that mean?
It looks like Cadence.
It looks exactly like it. Just no blue.
Yeah.
Good gravy.
That's why I was like, blonde bitch. Okay. Yeah,
Mm.
Cadence, her eyes widen. And she's like,
Well, I do like a blonde beauty.
oh my god.
What's her name?
There you
Her name was Marina.
Oh. He kind of picks up on the emphasis on was, and he has a little bit less of a jovial mood to it. Well, she was very beautiful.
The most beautiful girl in town.
Ramon goes, yeah, she is quite a looker, isn't she? He's kind of like
Oh.
peeping over right above Khan's shoulder.
Ramon, I don't mean to be rude, but you gotta have a little bit of class, Mr. Flame.
I have nothing but class.
That man is nothing but asshole.
No class, only ass.
Amen.
Shut the fuck up. Anyway, but Candace goes, and that's a pretty name too, Marina. Did y'all know each other? I mean, hold on. I shouldn't be asking these questions. I'm sorry. I just get a little bit curious sometimes. If you want to move on to other pictures, or something.
No, I don't mind at all. I love talking about her.
Oh,
I think we knew each other closer than most.
Yeah. As you kind of talk to her, you don't see anything, but you almost feel an embrace around you, like around the back of you, like
Oh,
almost as if something's like wrapping its arms around the back of your neck and hugging you.
yeah,
Just the
I think
sensation of it.
she kind of puts. I'm imagining like it's like her arms are like around my neck.
Mm-hmm.
And Florence kind of puts
Yeah,
her
and the golden,
hands
like you
on
guys are
her
kind of
shoulder.
sitting in the golden light, so like the golden light.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Oh, that's naughty. Okay, I'm sorry. Yeah, Florence kind of puts a hand on her shoulder, kind of like right at the nape of her neck. And she kind of smiles and she says, it's funny, sometimes I feel like she's still here. I've never quite found a subject more beautiful than her, though.
Hmm. Hmm.
Hard to even get close.
So how much do I have to pay for a photo of myself?
Well.
I was dying to ask. Sorry to interrupt.
Oh, no, please, Mr. Flame. Grace us with your glowing beauty.
Yeah, he kind of he kind of looks down. I didn't wear my best clothes today for this, but this will do, right? He is sculpted like a fucking Greek god. Like this man's
Yeah.
body is at peak physical condition. And he kind of takes a step into like directly into the last remainder of the light, and poses. He even gives like the fucking like one arm flexing, one arm straight out, pointed upwards.
oh my god.
Look.
What a loser. I love him.
Yeah. Yeah, Florence takes note of that actually. And kind of looks at her camera. Well, I mean, if we are waiting, and the lighting is pretty nice down here, I guess I could take a couple of portraits if y'all are curious.
Oh, I would, but unlike Mr. Flame, I don't know if I want my picture taken when I look like this. And she gestures to all of her. I got stuff on my face and in my hair. Like I said, I think after the canyon might be a good idea. And then I can freshen up, and I can have some proper pictures done.
Yeah, I'll wait till I'm famous to have pictures taken of me.
Candace goes, I'm gonna get mine first though. So
Okay.
Yes, clients are building.
Kind of switches between poses while waiting. Like he fucking puts like he kind of bends over and flexes both arms downwards, like fists facing each other, and like showing off his chest muscles and his shoulder muscles, which are like fucking bulging and sweaty, and his veins are popping.
oh my god.
Instead of trying to force yourself to look good, oftentimes the most beautiful things are done in the most candid way.
Oh,
Often I like to ask my subjects to think about someone that they admire or maybe somebody that they love. And
someone I
let them get
admire.
lost in thought.
He kind of
Honestly,
looks at.
sometimes when Khan thinks really hard, a little bit of drool comes out of his mouth. Maybe we can take a picture of that. I think that might be the most candid picture.
Well, ouch.
I wasn't saying. I was just
Yeah,
saying that's how it looks sometimes.
he takes a moment. He actually, while he's thinking, he kind of crosses one arm, holding a hand on his right bicep, with his fist holding up his chin, standing there looking down, and his face. He suddenly takes a somber tone as he's thinking, and he kind of puts his finger to push back his hair to the side of his ear.
As soon as he does that, that's when I take the picture.
Perfect. Yeah. Man, that's gonna be a great photo. The flash kind of catches him off guard. Was I candid? I did it. Well, of course, I could do anything. And as he kind of says that sentence, suddenly you guys start hearing. 1 second. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. You guys hear? Fuck, where is it? A horse trot, and then come to a stop. And Jacob and Fiona arrive ahead of the main group.
Now she goes, Victor, is that you?
Alright, no
Sorry,
girl,
it's
just
just
give up.
Not to worry. I'm on the other end of the can, of course. I didn't bother making the trip. Not a lot of room on Argos.
Okay, that makes sense. I'll see you wherever I see you then.
Khan kind of gives like an eyebrow. So you two are dating?
I don't. Fiona, can you toss down your thing?
Yeah,
He kind of
sure, here you go.
leans over to Ramon and he goes, "Classic avoidance." I know that move.
Oh my god.
Ramon
like,
like
at
kind of
that
gives
moment-
Ramon kind of gives 2 eyebrows and he shakes his head. Yeah.
Oh my god.
You hear like the clinky clink of chains as it like slithers awkwardly
Clink,
down
clink,
right next to
clink,
Cadence.
clink. Yeah. I imagine you pull them up one by one as they kind of like come off the dust.
Nah, I'm gonna arm curl all 3 of them up at the same time.
Yeah. I imagine Khan's gonna be the last one coming up. That would be fucking insane. If anyone did it, I believe Fiona did it though. But
Khan's just playing a game of tug of war at the bottom.
I'm gonna win.
No, Khan, let me pull you up.
Oh, okay. And he gets pulled up.
I'm gonna win.
You just see from above, just Fiona just disappears.
No, but as he emerges from the hole, darkness finally oversets the canyon, and he sees Fiona. He's like, "Thank you," and then he looks over at Jacob. Told you I had it.
If you say so, bud.
Did you guys have fun in your little timeout corner here?
Well, it was all good and fun, but there was this like terrifying scream. Don't know if it's safe to be around here. It sounded pretty close when we were in the caves.
No, I don't think I ever want to be in a cave in Arizona ever again.
Yeah,
I'm glad
I think
that you're
you should
not down
boot
there
it
too
out
long.
again.
Yeah.
You should just take off somewhere else. Keep going. Don't come back.
Man, Ramon just kind of ignores it. He doesn't. It doesn't really faze him.
Well, so y'all all got out? What happened? We all separated and then
I have DMs.
you guys all got back together? Is that
Well, Victor pulled off the biggest flex I've ever seen, and
Oh, well, that I expect that.
yeah, he saved our skin this
Didn't
time.
you say not boyfriend earlier? I'm confused.
I was just saying that that sounds like something he would do, you know?
Listen, every word that comes out of her mouth does not have to do with some boy. Okay, we got some hot soup probably cooking back at the camp. I'm starving.
I mean, I don't judge if it's a girl, but
Anyways, so y'all, it was a big worm that came out that Victor or
Yeah,
said
Victor's
big
big
worm?
worm came out and scared them all away.
I'm gonna pretend I never heard that.
I don't know what you're insinuating, to be honest. But I also don't want you to explain.
He
So
showed off his big prize, and it scared them all away.
I mean,
It's very intimidating.
Alright,
Brought
can
me
we
to my
leave now?
knees.
you're speaking in more
I would like
riddles.
to leave.
Yeah, as you guys spend some time laughing and joking about the whole situation, kind of you feel the stress of the caves kind of slough off your shoulders. Back,
Screams penetrated the darkness, you know.
Oh my god.
man, you guys had a lot more action than we did. Speak for yourself, bud.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Man, talking to myself is weird.
Believe exactly who you are every time. It's great.
Yeah, as you guys kind of argue, Eric and the rest of the group that was still with him kind of approach from the distance. And as Eric approaches, he kind of looks at the intersection and he pulls out his map. Why don't you guys go ahead and sit up here, get some rest. I'll go travel back to the camp and
Tell your
Go-
men to not go into any of these caves for their own sake.
I was right there with you, and I wouldn't do that to my greatest enemy.
Just nod, yeah.
I am
That was not
scarred.
fun.
I thought we were going to die at least 4 times, maybe 5. But I'm glad I was with someone capable.
No, same.
No.
I hope you get some good sleep and don't think too much about what you saw. Because I'm not either.
Eric kind of without.
Can you create some like puppies as a visual illusion right now to wash away the...
Eye bleach.
Yeah.
Man, yeah, Eric kind of walks away as you guys kind of settle in. You guys have the small tent still on you. You pack that up in the morning, so you guys can make a makeshift thing here. Eric's traveling back alone. If anyone wants to travel with him, they can, but he's taking the shit and getting the overworked stat. So,
I think it would be safe to not get overworked after what just happened, just in case they decide they can go out in the shade of the canyon walls. 'Cause that'd not be fun.
Should we give him one of the cans so
Aw.
he can let us know whenever he gets there?
yeah,
Oh.
I think.
yeah, if you want to like
Cadence,
yell,
go ahead and give him a can.
if you want to yell after him and like chase him down and
Yeah,
him
I'm gonna
know.
do that. Sir, Mr. Eric,
I'm
moving the camera around.
not that far away. Don't please not slow.
Oh, I'm sorry. I just have this can for you.
Okay.
And if you
a
know how to
can?
use it, right? Yeah, you hold it up to your ear, and if you talk into it, we have another can, and we hear your voice from that can. It works vice versa.
You don't have to put it to your ear. You can just all you have to do is hold it, and Victor's saying this through the can.
Oh,
Oh, and don't forget to
He
say it
absolutely
sincerely
looked at Cadence like
afterwards.
he absolutely looked at Cadence like she was fucking crazy when explaining that, and then he heard Victor's voice like, "Oh, shit." Well,
Well, damn.
be seeing you guys soon. Over.
Look,
Sincerely.
if bad stuff happens to you, just yell through this. I'll have it on me. I'm relaxing tonight. Over.
Sounds good. Over.
Cadence goes, "Okay, bye." Over, and she turns around and she walks back to the can.
Cadence is so fucking. So, who wants to play a game? Over. No, Con does not actually say that. I just wanted Con to do something stupid.
Are we all back together?
Yeah, the entire
Okay, just making sure.
player character party is here right now. Even Hale. Actually, no, Hale's back at camp. I lied.
Oh, Cadence?
No, Hale's still
Florence?
in-
Long time no see. Oh, is Hale in the hole still? Nah.
Yeah.
You can make an ice staircase back up. Oh, wait.
Yeah. This was a long ass day. You guys have enough tents? Actually, you don't have enough tents for everyone here. If you guys want to say fuck you to Con and so yeah, it's 4 tents. There's 5 PCs. There's Con and Ramon. So 4. That's 7 people. So yeah, everyone has a tent.
Except Ramon.
No, but like, you- so who's sleeping with who tonight?
A girls' tent. And
Girls tent.
There's 3
yeah.
girls
Girls'
now.
tent.
Florence, you could have
Yeah,
my spot inside.
there's
I
7.
actually don't need to sleep.
I mean, there's
so.
7 people, so you
Actually needs to sleep.
there's 7 people in 8 spots, so one tent could have 1 person in it.
I'll take that.
Yeah.
we can have the tents close together so we can still be able to talk and stuff.
So
Girls tents. Girls tents.
Yeah, girls' tents. Girls' tents.
so that covers 3 people. So Jacob, Victor, you 2 sleeping together?
Jesus. Good
Mm.
gravy. I mean,
Uh,
no.
so
Like-
Vic, want to talk about?
You're gonna pick a tent.
No.
I mean, Jacob has to sleep, but Victor doesn't.
Just, God.
I can sleep on the ground. I've done it many times.
I'd rather you sleep in a tent. I'll be making sure old Eric doesn't.
I'll be Jacob's partner.
Uh,
Con, I'm good. You know
I-
what? I don't care. And Victor's gonna start setting up the tent that he's got. She's like, I
you're
don't.
a real
Just-
joy, but I prefer sleep alone. Thank you.
Fair enough. So what tent am I sleeping in?
It's gonna like point at some
Wow.
like rocks.
Sounds like something you gotta figure out yourself.
But there's a whole tent not being set up. Look, I'll set up myself.
Go for it.
Oh,
Victor, you
What?
could just make like an illusion or something if it really matters.
he's
to
seen
him.
you guys
Just
set
like
up 4
you can
tents
tent.
before.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Yeah, he gingerly accepts the tent that Victor offers. Khan goes and sleeps with Ramon for the night. So Victor's alone, Jacob's alone, and Florence is alone. Like I said, night's already here, so if anyone wants to actually go ahead and turn in, that's entirely possible. If anyone wants to stay up and have the scene, let it be known now.
To develop.
So, Victor,
Oh.
I thought you were going. Thought you were going to sleep.
well, seems like you got a time limit now.
Jacob, I've always had a time limit.
Well,
It's
of
just never
course
been
we
so
all do.
close. What do you want to know? Do you want
Well,
the whole
I
thing?
already know what you've done,
Yeah.
and for that reason alone, when it comes down to it, I don't think I'm going to be able to help you. All I can tell you is try to show him you're a changed man. Don't fall into your old ways when he antagonizes you. Make an effort, and you might just live.
I've certainly been trying to. Look, I know that there isn't exactly any sort of justification I can have for what I did. But I'll put it like this. People like me, lucid people, we sort of get to do stuff based off of dreams or desires, our ambitions. And I got mine the same night that I did all that stuff that I regret.
Can you tell me why you did it? I
I
don't want to know what you did. I already know that.
look.
But the why is all that is
I
important.
it was 10 years ago. I was 16. My mom had recently passed some sickness. My dad was never in the picture. I had no one and nothing. And then this nice lady by the name of Winnie Thailander offered me a job. I hadn't really realized what I was getting into, but I, I guess I really needed that money. Look, I didn't even tell her I'd done it for a couple of days. That night, I just look, my abilities, what I can do, it. I think it was born out of how much I wanted to be anybody else. How little in that moment that I wanted to look down and see something else. And I did. And I've just been hiding and lying and cheating and stealing and didn't really realize how far I was for a long time.
So here's the thing. Regret and the ability and want to change. That's what makes you different from Sam. That's why I didn't put you in the dirt when I learned what I did. You were a kid then, and honestly, I still see you as a kid now. Learn, grow, change. I still am. Just make sure the man you took from knows you can.
Well, I certainly
Never-
showed him today.
Have a good night, Victor.
Good night.
I'm gonna go to my tent.
Okay. Yeah, as you two kind of split back to your tents after the conversation, it's almost like a feeling. Not only is it that relieving feeling of fresh air from the caves, emerging from them safe and sound, but the air literally feels cleaner after you guys just cleared it. It is a nice feeling. Would anyone else like to do anything tonight?
I'm good. I'm all good.
Is
Like, I don't
Jackson
even know
good?
what I can do after
I'm
that.
I'm chilling. I'm doing great.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Yeah, with cadence, it's just like, damn, how do you follow that up? I think we're gonna, for the first time, a couple of hours, just rest,
Yep.
not be running in the darkness or running for our lives.
Yeah. Fiona had a lot of that today.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
feel like
holy
Cadence
shit.
wants to ask more questions about what happened, but that's for tomorrow. That's not for tonight.
Yeah, you actually hear Khan and Ramon laughing a little bit before they turn in. Apparently finding something in common and talking about it, but that's just Khan's personality, is to find something to talk
He's so
about.
great.
Hey, Cadence, by the way, it's very brave of you to jump in after Victor. I know we had to pull you back out, but
I mean, I was going to mention as a DM, I was going to let you take 2 off your scar.
Oh my god, really?
Yeah, you saw someone you cared about was in danger and faced a deadly situation.
Yo.
Oh my god. Well, Cadence will go well I mean, thank you. But I was so scared out of my wits. I thought I was gonna cry. But I appreciate it.
you know, it's what he would have done. So you made a good choice there.
I know Ramon said some good things to me when I was in the cave and scared. And I guess it just kind of made me think that like you're allowed to be scared. And being afraid is like the best time for you to be brave, or that's the only time where you can be brave is when you're scared. And then
Yeah, if you ever hear some big old man tell you that they're never afraid, it's the biggest lie they can ever tell you. You know, the key of being calm and cool in a dangerous situation like that is understanding you're scared and ignoring it, or using that to your advantage, you know? So,
I still have to learn how to do that. I mean, my legs, my knees were buckling, and I was sweating like a centimeter. But I think kind of on the road to recovery in terms of being able to act in high stress situations.
you know, you always use your abilities to help calm us down. Why don't you ever just, pop out your guitar and in the middle of a battle, just start singing, doing what makes you feel happy?
You
That
know,
song to calm yourself down, you know?
I don't think I've ever done that before. Actually, I
Well,
think I
next
just
time you're
focus on
finding your
other
heart beating a
people.
little fast, then you can always help yourself too.
You know what? That's a really good point, Fiona. I'll think about that. Next time that I feel a little bit, scared.
Mm-hmm. And I'm glad you've been staying around with Florence. You know, talking to the new person to the group. It's awesome. We
Yeah,
just need
she
more.
seems really cool. I know that you haven't talked to her all that much, but she's got these really cool photos and stuff like that. I really hope that she can take a picture of me when I'm out of the canyon and not covered in dust and dirt and grime.
Ah, you look fine. You could always
Oh,
also ask a favor from Victor. You know, a little bit of a makeover. Maybe just in time for the picture.
I guess so. I kind of like the idea of like the natural beauty, though. Like
Oh yeah, the dust adds character and color.
mhm.
Bit of
You're
orange to your
you're correct.
face now and your clothes. But
Oh, orange. You mean from the dust of the canyon, or is it a tan?
a bit of both. Bit of both.
I think so too. I was like rubbing like her hands on her face and be like, "Oh, yeah, that's definitely dust."
Uh-huh. You know, circumstances of the canyon. It's okay.
Yeah, we all look the same, so I'm not too worried about it. I'm not really concerned about my appearance outside of pictures to begin with, so it's it's okay.
Yeah, but I think we're gonna have a long day ahead of us, so I hope you do all right, man. You're doing great, Cadence.
Thanks. You too. Um, hopefully tomorrow isn't as long as a day as this one.
Ah, every day's been kind of crazy in its own right, so we'll see.
Mhm.
How
Tomorrow
about
night
this?
is
No more monsters. Oh,
Yeah, I agree with that one. And as she's talking, she's like getting into her bedroll, and she goes, tomorrow night we should before we like go to bed, we should invite Florence to our tent so we can like do girl
Girl
talk.
stand.
I'll say I'm Miss
Initiation, initiation.
I want a trio back. You know,
Yeah, I think it'll complete what
and
was
you'll get
once
to know her
lost.
better.
Yeah, haven't really talked to them that much, so be very interesting.
Yep, I agree. And maybe she can show you those photos too. They're really pretty.
Ooh, yeah. I think I'll show them the picture book too, see if they find anything familiar from within the canyon.
Yeah, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. Well,
yeah.
let's get to it. Get this bed roll, I guess.
Yeah, you guys
Kiana
kind
likes
of.
Snickers a bit. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, as you guys kind of lay in your tent and turn over and lay down and then stare at the tent walls for 12 hours.
Are you still awake?
Yeah. You want to count sheep together?
Oh yeah, except they can't sleep, so that's
Yeah.
never mind.
So how does that work? Do we close our eyes? We're not sleeping, but we're just giving our brains a break.
Yeah, pretty much. It's letting your body rest. It doesn't really matter how you do it. The point of the tents is to save yourself from the elements.
Do you think like Cadence hums in her quote unquote sleep?
Probably. She's probably putting songs together.
Gotta plan out rhymes and then forget them
Yeah.
all.
Yeah, she doesn't do well under pressure. That's why.
That's
Maybe
fair.
you forget all your
Canonically-
rhymes because you're like coming up with them in your quote unquote sleep, right?
Yep,
Your nod
yep.
sleep.
My nod tingle, my nod sleep.
I'm gonna vomit. I'm gonna vomit. Someone said, Jacob, what'd you say earlier in the chat? Someone said some stupid tingle joke.
Asshole tingle.
Yeah.
Or something.
Something to do with El
Asshole tingle?
Fuego.
That's a different kind of tingle.
Okay.
That's something to do with Mr. Flame.
As you and Fiona kind of close up your conversation and rest for the night, or continue doing activities to pass time, is there anyone else?
Yes, please.
Okay, yeah. It's been happening for quite a while. You almost feel like something's tugging at your camera.
Yeah, Florence goes under her tent, gets all comfy, and gets out like all her equipment and stuff.
Okay.
Yeah, she brings her arms out. She says, Marina, I wish to see you, my love.
Oh, darling. I missed you.
What'd you say?
I missed you.
Not as much as I miss you, I'm sure.
Man. It's unusual. He's not the normal kind we take pictures of. He's a special case.
The man in the hole? I thought you wanted a picture of the other one.
I still need that picture. But I need you to kill him.
I never let you down, you know that.
I know. It's why I love you.
Yeah, I think as Marina says that, Florence goes to hug her tighter.
Oh, she
What?
She definitely leans into the embrace and even wraps her arm around and holds her hand on top of your head and starts to stroke through your hair. Soon we can be together forever. And then she disappears.
I think as she disappears, Florence says under her breath, I want that more than anything. Yeah.
Okay. What does Florence do?
Yeah, I think after just taking a minute, Marina leaving is never easy on her. She kind of composes herself a bit. And she, after some time, she thinks the photograph might be developed, so she takes a peek.
Okay. There's one rule I need to check with you on real quick because I believe it's away. Because I believe it is the latter, not the former.
I feel like that's more your call to make.
It's going to be the latter. After the fact, it appears. But
Okay.
it almost appears as if his chest is kind of like he was shirtless. It almost appears as if his chest is given out, like he had no air in his lungs. Almost as if someone suffocated him.
Okay.
So.
I'm sorry, the chat's going crazy.
Yeah, no, they are. It's so great, isn't it? So, you make your move tonight or later?
Oh, that's.
It could, and
I can
whenever
make
you
a move
choose.
tonight.
I mean, everyone's in their tent resting.
Oh, damn. Yeah. Oh, shit. Yeah. Oh, I'm a go for it. Okay. And he's not fully healed, is he, from the shit that happened today?
He's not fully healed, no.
Ooh, okay, yeah, I'm gonna do it tonight.
Okay. So, you're gonna wait a couple hours to make sure everyone's in their tent.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I want. No, I'm not gonna say anything. Everyone is definitely asleep, unassuming, or not really asleep, but
Nod coma.
not. Yeah, everyone's in their nod coma, fucking doing whatever they do while they rest. Jacob's fucking definitely asleep. Khan himself is asleep, and Ramon is asleep.
Okay. Yeah, I think I'm going to kind of sneak over to the tent.
Yeah. I should have slept with Khan. Shit. I will. So the only thing I'm gonna do is make a perception roll for. I'll do a combined roll, an average out the writ. Or yeah, here I like the way. So make basically a stealth roll to sneak into the tent. Or I'm gonna make the roll since they're technically defending from you, which is crazy. NPCs don't often defend from you. This is weird. I like
Also,
this.
he's defended in his sleep too, Lamau.
It's basically a perception check to see if she rouses them.
Okay.
Y'all hear something?
What would be if I'm assuming since I'm like moving stealthily, it would be muscle.
Mm-hmm. And I'm gonna give you advantage on everything since they're fucking asleep. So anything you do, you get advantage on.
Okay. Okay. And is this a roll to just sneak into the tent, or is this like a roll to like
If you want, we can make it all one roll.
Okay.
That'd be a harder
Well,
risk to
'cause-
pull off.
I think that would be fine. This is just make it like a second backup character now. Okay, yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna do muscle. Wait. So is this a? Could I do a combined roll actually?
Uh, we'll just make the roll for the actual suffocation. The stealth isn't really necessary. I don't want
Oh
to
my
do
god,
two
I
separate
love
rolls,
how you
honestly.
knew how I was gonna do it too. Holy shit.
But I know basically I'm going to make an average. I'll tell you how I'll do it once you get your number. Because
Okay.
you're technically rolling against his muscle, and them both of them being aware that you enter the tent.
Okay, that's fair. All right, so for the stealth, I'm gonna do moving. Since I'm moving stealthily, it's gonna be muscle. I'm gonna do. Could I do There's Beauty in the Bad as a means of like beautifully moving through in a stealthy manner in this bad situation?
Oh yeah.
The prettiest flowers get picked because that's my motive for sneaking in.
Yep. This is your specialty. Yep.
Cleans up nicely.
Yep.
I also can I do still hands, trained eyes, as in still hands. I'm being very still and like stealthy when I do this.
Yes.
Okay.
I've got a big shit-eating grin on my face. I love this.
Bro, you and me both. Okay. All right. What's my risk?
Let me. Well, what's your number first of all?
25.
25. I should probably make it two separate rolls then. It's gonna be the same 25 for their awareness. The risk is 10.
Okay. And I have advantage.
Yes. You have advantage on everything due to them sleeping. Do, 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 do. Man, the fucking anticipation. I'm on the edge of my seat right now. Are you able to roll it? Oh yeah. Okay, there you go. Okay, you don't have to do the second roll for advantage unless you want to.
If okay, could I roll to see if I get a higher number?
Yeah.
Okay. Wait, but does that mean like if I fail, that's what I'm gonna get?
No. Advantage is you take the higher number. Disadvantage would be you take the lower one.
Cool.
And Khan is still pretty fucked up. You did do a lot of healing. This would have been a lot easier if you didn't heal him.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna take that one.
Okay. Yeah. You kind of like slowly unzip the tent and sneak in, placing yourself. How exactly are you about to do this? What are you planning?
My plan is to
smother him with a pillow. Fucking wrap a blanket around his face.
I'm probably gonna like climb on top of him to like minimize his movement. And then just like good old fashioned like strangle it out, you know. I got pretty nice hands.
Oh, you do. Yeah. Okay. So you're rolling against only his base muscle. He has no special beliefs that defend against this.
Oh my god.
His muscle is 9.
Okay. All right.
And 25 will be the same thing. Yeah, he's the same muscle as Fiona.
Yeah. Whoa.
Okay.
That hit.
You do have to deal a good bit of damage to kill him, but not a whole lot. So hopefully,
Alright.
hopefully you get it done in one quick go.
So
With love for Con, just oh shit.
Yeah, you better roleplay Khan to the best of his abilities here, because
Oh.
he's on his deathbed.
alright, so my muscle, it's the highest sign of love to have your photo taken. There's beauty in the bad, and the prettiest flowers get picked. Cleans up nicely, still hands, trained eyes.
For the most part, it should be the exact same, right? 25?
No, there's a couple of more things that I can add.
Oh shit. Okay.
So I'm adding it's a highest sign of love to have your photo taken, because that's the whole point. That's the whole reason why I'm even doing this in the first place. I am also gonna add Hades and Persephone, as well as could I do my lovely ghost Marina, or would it just be the bold and the beautiful?
It would just be the Bold and the Beautiful.
Okay, just the bold and the beautiful. And then my dream.
Okay.
Cool. So that's 25, 31, 34, 37. 43. And what's my risk?
9. Victor panicking. That number is so high.
Alright, and do I get this roll with advantage as well?
You do get this roll with advantage.
Okay, cool. Alright.
He's fucking dead. That roll does not kill him.
Yes! Yes!
What are you rolling at 40 what?
43.
Holy shit!
Yeah. That probably does.
Oh.
Okay. Yeah.
Well,
Okay. 1 second. Let me find this real quick. Yeah. As you stand or kind of sit upon him, you could quickly place your knees against the creases of his arms to prevent him from fighting against you, and with just your bare grip, looking over him, you wrap your hands around his throat. Jolting awake, he looks up at you, his face already starting to turn purple. He can't really squeak out much, and he looks at you straight in the eyes and goes, "What? What?" And he flails his arms and kicks his legs, not quite able to. He looks over towards Ramon, trying to reach him with his hand, but not quite being able to. And
Yeah,
slowly, his eyes close.
Yeah, as he's flailing, I think that Florence almost has like a motherly look on her face. You know, it's the beauty of bringing someone out of their misery. And as he flails, she just whispers, "Shh, it's gonna be okay. You'll be reunited with them soon."
He slowly, or not slowly, but quickly takes one last gasp for any attempt to get air. And he fades.
Shame you had to do this, Ramon. He was a pretty good guy. Yeah, and I'm gonna pull out the photo real quick.
It doesn't seem to have appeared yet.
Okay, that's fine. I think I'll take this time to... Actually, no, yeah. I think I'll take this time to go back to my tent.
Okay. Yeah. quickly as you go back to your tent and get some rest for the night, night quickly fades as everyone kind of goes about, and morning comes. And Florence, the first thing you hear in the morning is very loudly, "Ugh. Ugh. I think it's time to wake up, you guys."
Did someone start the kettle yet? And we don't wake up. We focus. I don't even know how to explain it.
Florence,
Guys, it was probably just like a dream or something. I don't know.
Florence, are you gonna look at your picture?
I'm gonna look at my picture.
So as he had his arm kind of at his like curled over his midline under his chest, right above his stomach, you see a very dainty looking dark skinned woman, much like him, with her arm wrapped around it, or trying to pull him aside and embrace him. You met the conditions. This wouldn't appear unless he died. What's everyone taking so long for? Everyone, come on out! Come on!
Put on some clothes. Hold up.
It's
privacy, maybe? Don't be peeking your head through the tent.
Don't look. I was rather exhausted. I had a nice, not sleep, but rest. Whatever. Let's just. God. Yeah, I think yeah.
Wait. I'm still very confused. There's a woman.
I think you're allowed to be confused.
Yes. Yes, there's a woman.
Is he still in the photo?
He is still in the photo, yes.
Okay. So she's just like wrapped around him like in a hug.
Kind of. Like she's very close, almost embracing, but it looks like she's trying to pull him. Almost.
Okay.
Cool. We begin another day.
Damn.
It's also
Yeah.
like 3 a.m. So, just saying.
Early bird gets the worm.
No, it's 3 a.m., Chris.
Oh, fuck.
Like in real life.
Oh, shit.
No,
Yeah.
wait, no, we gotta at least play out the morning.
No,
Wait.
as Khan kind of rouses you guys, the camera kind of comes up through the sky and overlooks the remaining distance you guys have to the end. And it cuts to black.
Can I do one more thing then before we end?
Depends. What exactly is it?
I mean, I was gonna do this before any of this happened, anyways. But then all that happened.
Oh.
I was gonna send a letter to Kalia about the worm people, the fucking whatever those things were in the caves.
If you're sending a letter, then you can type it out and DM it to me, and we can work that out.
Are you
Also, you're not going to be able to send a letter from the Grand Canyon. You're right.
I was about to ask that. Yeah.
No,
magical post service.
They're not
stamps.
magical.
They're not omniscient.
It's just post-service.
I thought they were as good as the rats. You liar.
They're not.
No.
He
No.
specifically said they're not as good as the rat.
Jared, you gaslit
Fuck you
yourself
guys.
into thinking they were magical.
Fuck big
Don't know how to
government.
tell you this.
Fuck